Welcome to D20 Deathmatch, Fate of the Arbiter. Our heroes find themselves on a bridge of stone, broken and crumbled, above a river of lava. Everywhere the eye looks, left, right, behind, in front, a field of volcanic stone and magma flows freely. As you look over your shoulder, you see the dread fortress, miles in the distance. It's been some 3 days since you stood inside its halls, speaking with the GrandMaster. Her words still echoing in your ears. Do not fail me. And even though it's been 3 days since you've been at the dread fortress, it hasn't seemed to diminish in size at all as you've walked and walked and walked towards the eastern outpost, where you're told you'll meet your contact. As you look into this lava that flows below you, wave after wave of heat soars up into your face, singeing your hair, causing you to sweat profusely. And as that heat wave rises and hits you in the face with a nauseating wave, it ripples the horizon, and almost like a mirage, you're able to see for only a moment what's now become a memory. You were there that day. The day when all hell broke loose, when the dread fortress was under attack by an unknown entity, as a Tarrasque burst through the wall of the arena. The Arbiter flew down to stop it, using all of his magic, all of his might, all of his power to hold back the beast as hordes and hordes of enemies poured in through the opening. Our champions, Lucien Braque and Montclair Dufresne, valiantly fought off wave after wave of enemy. The GrandMaster herself, implored by the Arbiter to run, to hide. She refused and stood strong in the arena, trying desperately to unleash a beast. And things began to look dire as a red dragon landed on the sands of the arena. But just in time, the GrandMaster was able to finish opening the last lock of the cage and released the infamous turkey dragon. And with its aid, the red dragon was scared, and it flew away. The forces that it had accumulated in the ring were slain one by one by one by our champions. Things looked hopeful. Things looked promising. But then, in an instant, the Arbiter's strength failed. No longer able to hold back the Tarrasque, the beast bit down on his body and carried him away. I need you all to make me a perception check.
Five.
Nat 1.
Natural one.
Starting off right. Yeah.
You were all there. You all witnessed these events. Toddlheim. You, as a wizard, you know exactly what this is. As you looked at this Tarrasque, something just didn't seem right. It didn't feel right. You understand without any doubt that this Tarrasque was not a beast of flesh and blood and bone, but some sort of conjuration, some sort of construction, an illusion. You're not exactly sure what, but you know that it wasn't a flesh and blood Tarrasque. Flynry, you were able to see that something wasn't quite right as the moonlight shone on this ethereal form. It didn't look natural, but you're not well versed enough to know what exactly it was. So as it stomped off carrying the Arbiter, really you're just in shock as these events have unfolded. And Locket, with a natural one, you have no idea what's going on. You You are just taken aback by the sight, by the grandeur of the GrandMaster conjuring the turkey dragon, of the horned devil, of the waves and waves of devil dogs. You've just never seen a sight quite like it, as the moonlight and the fire flicker and cast shadows and light across the arena. And in a moment, as quickly as that vision, that memory passes before your eyes, that wave of heat dissipates. And once again, you're standing on this bridge, looking over a chasm, a gap, with lava below, roughly 30 feet across. On one side, your journey from the Dread Fortress, and across this gap, the remainder of your journey to the eastern outpost, where you'll be meeting Orin, as instructed by the GrandMaster. As you stand here, the heat hitting your face. Flynry, who are you? What do you look like?
Well, I suppose it's worth me coming and telling you all that I'm Flynry. I'm a shifter from a place, and it's important that I'm here because I can no longer be there. So, I'm a bit burly of a man, I suppose, by your common standards, and rather tall. I've got long hair. It's brown. I don't know why that's important, but I feel like sharing. So, I've also got a big beard and a red cloak. I use a little bow sometimes when I'm not making myself into some kind of a beast. And I've been told by my mum that I'm quite attractive, and that I should be out here. And one day I'll find myself a nice lady, take home and have little beastie babies. So that's a bit about me. Thank you for listening.
Literally, you look across next to you, and you see a man of what I believe would be shorter stature to you, long beard. Toddlheim, what are you doing in this moment? What do you look like? Who are you? What's going through your head?
Well, I'm Toddlheim the Great, but I'm a bit mystified as to why I'm here, to be honest. I did see something rather strange earlier, but it is what it is, you know. One must follow on these conquests and attain the name and keep the name of Toddlheim the Great. Yes.
And as
What I look like, I'm quite short. Don't judge me for it. It's in my genes. I do have a nice beard, though. I think otherwise my swagger is on point, as the kids would say.
I think you're quite handsome. You got a nice face.
Thank you very much.
No problem. I think I might be intimidated to be next to you because I'm trying to find a nice lady, and you might get them first.
Oh, why? I'm sure you'll be fine, good sir. You'll be
I'll
fine.
try my best, I suppose.
I'm sure you will. I'm sure you will.
And as you converse about finding a lady here in the lava fields, just past you a tabaxi standing nobly with a sword. Locket, what's going on with you right now?
Yes, Locket. Locket is a tabaxi catfolk. She is very tall and lanky. She has the fur that is it's like a dark grayish blue, like a Russian blue type cat, if you were to go by domestic breeds. And she has on her head a pair of goggles, and her long bow behind her and several daggers at her side. And she looks very agile and tries to kind of gather the surroundings, kind of ignoring the conversation behind her and just looking around.
All right, roll
I
me
don't think she finds either of us very attractive, if I'm being
No,
totally
I
honest.
don't think she does.
She's
I thought
not
that
even
might have
turned
been your
around to
best.
say hello. She's just
That might have
looking
been your
off in the
best
distance
chance,
there.
but...
I'm right here. I can hear your conversations.
Oh,
come on, dude.
well,
Shh.
that's a bit
Don't
awkward.
say anything else. She's on to us.
She's always quiet. I think she hasn't turned around yet, though. She just maybe she was lying. Maybe she's not listening to us at all.
No, I don't think that's quite it, sir.
Shall we move forward?
Oh, yes. Well, of
Yes, I
course.
think we should, yes. Swiftly moving forward, yes.
Yes.
And as you move forward, you notice this bridge, this stone, grand bridge is now broken in disrepair. 30 feet across is this chasm. As you look down, that is certain death if you fall into that lava. Just to be clear about it, just in case you don't know how lava works, as it gurgles and bubbles and and you see little pieces of magma cooling and reheating inside of it and glowing. Yeah, you know that's not going to feel good if you fall in, but you need to get across this gap.
That's quite a long drop.
Yes, indeed.
You can say that again.
Is it what's the lighting like in this area?
So it's pretty bright as you look
Okay.
across the horizon. It is dark out. The lava and the ash kind of mix with the atmosphere to give it a kind of a dim, even though it's middle of the day, it's kind of dark, and below that lava, the glow from the lava kind of gives everything this orangish hue. But there are some drastic, stark shadows. You can see, even some here on the bridge and across. There are some shadows in certain areas.
So it is dim then. You did use that word.
The shadows are dim. Yes.
Lovely. Thank you.
So yeah.
And how many feet across does it look like?
We're calling it 30, roughly.
30 feet.
Roughly 30 feet.
Yes.
Well, I don't know about you chaps, but I've got my benign transposition that I could use. So I'll see you guys on the other side, I guess.
Deuces.
Well, there's quite a bit of shadows in here, and I've been known to get quite slinky when it comes to going through the shadows, and I've got ability to maybe just give myself a little boop, shadow to shadow, cross that gap. So I suppose I will see you on the other side. No
That's
problem.
Jolly good sir.
Good that you
Wonderful.
both have a plan, because I certainly don't. I do not have this magical means that you speak of. Let me see.
I do suppose with your feline disposition, you could perhaps hop across, but
Jump.
that is a very
Yes.
high risk
Large
scenario.
large
miss.
Dangerous. I
the
could
sky.
perhaps conjure my rope across or throw it across, and maybe one of you can grab it and we can do a little swing.
I think
can-
that sounds lovely idea, even though I've just met you. Like to grab your rope and save you from falling in the lava.
Yes, and I look
Well,
at the two of
I'll
them.
leave you to be the hero.
Who looks stronger?
Definitely not me, miss. I will do my best to stand and watch, but I believe I'll leave the theatrics to both of you.
Oh god,
Mhm.
this is gonna be an interesting first encounter here. I'm scared. Okay. All right. Well,
So I guess Flynry and Flynry, I'll move towards the edge. I can
Yeah, you
do
can.
that.
You should have
suppose.
control of your tokens.
Yep.
You can freely move here. We're not
good.
bound by any sort of movement rules at the moment.
Okay. And I would like to do a shadow step up to 60 feet to the other side into another dim spot. Is there one particular portion of that far side that is more shadowy than the other?
Yeah. So as you kind of approach this area of the bridge, you notice there's some shadow here created by part of the structure that used to exist, and then across on this pillar.
Okay.
There's this shadow cast, so roughly that's 60 feet. So you could
Okay.
go there to there.
I can go here to here. Okay, great.
Mhm.
So then,
Well, this is a dim spot, and then you can see on the other side there's another dim spot, and I'm gonna make myself poof for a moment. I'm just telling you because it's a bit scary the first time you see a man evaporates into thin air like that. But you'll see. Just wait a moment. I'll be right on the other side. Give you a nice smile and a wave.
so then I guess Flynry will poof into zoop and reappear.
Whoop. Hello. See, wasn't gone long. Just a couple of seconds or two. Everything's fine. I'm just in the dim spot on this side of the bridge.
Okay, as you walk into that shadow and fade into the etherealness and back out the other side, leaving your two compatriots on the opposite side of the bridge. You two have to figure out a way to make your way across.
Wait, how do I move my character? That's all right.
You should be able to click on it and then move it. If you don't have permissions to move it, give me 1 second. Let me double check that I gave you permissions. Oh, no, I didn't. That's on me. So,
Locket, did you want to throw me?
There you go.
I could catch your rope.
Yes,
Thank you, thank you,
yes.
thank
So what I'll do is I will tie the rope to an arrow and kind of aim across and fire the arrow with the rope to land right next to Flynry.
Okay,
This is risky.
roll me a to hit with that arrow.
When we discussed this, you did not say you'd be shooting it with a bow and arrow. I thought I was going to have to. I thought you were going to throw it to me, and now I'm a bit nervous.
Did that roll in the Foundry? Oh no, it didn't.
It
Here,
did
let me
not.
just,
You may have to click the. Yeah, you know.
For now, we'll just do our little D20.
Oh
crap.
dear.
So that's a 10.
Okay, a 10.
Okay.
A 10's gonna stick into the ground there. It's you're just shooting at the ground. It's not a big deal.
Yeah.
So yeah,
That was
you're able to
really
shoot that
close.
across with that rope, and so you've got that rope dug in there, and
Just grab it and make sure that it doesn't, come out of the ground.
Sure. Sounds like a plan.
Alright.
And Flynry will kind of get down like a very square, like lift with the legs kind of position where he's going to grab the arrow, kind of wrap the rope around his elbows a couple times, get really braced, and then just kind of wait. I'm assuming that Locket's feline-esque anatomy will make her a little bit lighter than the average humanoid.
I would hope so.
Okay.
I
Cool.
think that I am, and I don't have a
Okay.
lot on me, so
All right, love. I think I've got a nice grip on the rope. If you want to, jump over the lava, I'll do my best to hold you and reel you in like a little fish.
all right. I look over to Toddlheim, who is still on the side, and if anything happens, will you catch me? Just kidding. I'm just kidding. Here goes nothing. And
Best of luck to you. Good.
I'm just
Good
gonna
miss. Good miss.
swing.
okay.
Here we go.
Roll me I need you,
Oh god.
Locket, to roll me an athletics check or a dexterity. Say, whichever you prefer.
I'm very agile, so we'll do dexterity.
Okay.
I'm gonna just roll until I figure this out. Oh my goodness, my D20 rolls are so low. So 4 plus 3 is 7.
I've got you.
A 7.
What?
Okay.
Come on.
As
Is there a
you
save that I can roll to add to that score?
as you leap, trusting in your teammate, leap off of this bridge, swinging over a pit of lava. You are not quite as agile as you might have thought. And you catch your foot on the end of that bridge, and you go tumbling a little bit. This is not a clean swing. I need you to roll me a strength saving throw, Flynry.
Okay. There we go. Well, that's a 6.
With a 6, as she falls and
Boy.
jerks, she is a lot heavier than you thought that she was. So she hits with a bang, and you did wrap that rope around your arm, so you're not going anywhere. But right now you are sliding towards the edge. I need you, Locket, to make me a strength saving throw as well.
Okay. Oh, I just might have rolled that twice. Crap. We'll go with the first.
That's okay. Yeah.
11.
11. You are able to maintain your grip on that, even though you got a shaky start. But Flynry is slowly slipping into the edge. He's getting closer and closer to the edge. Toddlheim, would you like to do anything in this moment? I don't know how you're
Well,
planning
yes,
to
I
get
would
across.
actually. I'm going to. I'll transpose myself across, and hopefully, I'll save the situation.
Okay, yeah, you should be able to move yourself now. Perfect.
If
I
you
like
could
to-
climb a bit faster, love, I'm a bit slippery up here,
Yes,
a bit
yes.
slidey.
I
I
got
wanna-
it.
I want to hold on to hold on to Flynry so
Okay.
that he stops sliding towards the edge
Okay,
to
s-
definite death.
So you're
There
gonna.
he is. That's a nice grip you've got there. My waist,
Oh.
that feels quite nice. Okay.
Well, I do have quite a strong grip as a dwarf,
Oh, yes. That feels good. I think
Let's
we
pay
can
attention,
do it
though.
together.
What
Here
must
we
I
are.
do to make sure we don't all die here?
That would be nice. I think having 3 instead of 2 would be quite beneficial for whatever's next.
Okay, you've got him by the waist. He's slipping, and you've sturdied him now with your help. You go ahead and make another strength saving throw with advantage this time, Flynry.
Okay.
with
with
Toddlheim's help.
So,
He's gonna give you
Okay.
advantage.
all right. Strength saving throw. There we go. That's gonna be a
Oh wait, hang on.
17 plus 4, 21.
Okay, 21. Roll me another one just in case you crit.
Okay.
You have advantage. Nat
Crit.
20!
Woo! Thank
Yeah,
God.
With the
Thanks.
help of Toddlheim, you plant your feet. You almost dig them into the stone itself as you, with one just fierce yank, rip Locket straight up. It's not even like an if situation. She flies. She almost goes too far as you rip her up and kind of over your own heads, but she lands, gracefully, obviously.
On all fours.
With the net.
You know,
20.
sorry,
Let's
that
go.
was a bit rough of a landing. I sometimes, because there's a bit of a beastie in me, I get a bit worked up, and when I throw the rope like that, it gets a little bit. I don't know my own strengths. Hopefully, you're all right.
Oh, very good, very good. She brushes
Well,
herself
it
off
all
of it.
worked
Thank
out,
you.
I suppose.
Thank you very much.
We're all alive.
Yes.
I would like you all to roll me a perception check.
Perception.
Oh, come on. Give me a break.
Another
Oh,
nat
no!
1 for Locket.
Nat 1.
Oof.
Dice roll.
Toddlheim, Locket, you don't really see anything. You're just kind of in the moment, but Flynry, as you rip up this rope, you kind of lean over and get a glimpse a little bit down and to the left. You see a set of stepping stones and stairs that you could have just walked across the lava river. As you look across, had you taken the time to look, you might have seen the stairs there and an easy path across this lava that someone had put in, knowing the bridge was out. Someone had built that, but nonetheless, you guys are across safe and sound.
I don't mean to make it a big deal of it all, but if you look down there, not sure if you guys have seen, but it looks like we could have upped across a little bit of stones, and there's a staircase there. I suppose it's not really relevant right now, but I think in the future, maybe we look for a simpler solution than teleportation and Indiana Jonesing our ways across a lava river.
We'll take that into account, yes. It was
Yes.
a good observation on your part.
Right across this bridge, you you see it's more of the same, a barren wasteland of lava and rock and that orangish hue. But up ahead, and you're nearing the end of your journey, is what looks to be an older temple, if you will, like an old ruin from an ancient society, or at least an older society that's been repurposed. This is the eastern outpost that is on the border, the edge of the GrandMaster's lands. So you are free to approach it or whatever you guys would like in this moment here.
Is it would the climate change at all in that? Like, would we be leaving kind of the lava zone and going into a more mild?
So as you walk forward, it is getting more mild, but it is not necessarily less lava. It is cooling off as you're approaching the border, the edge of the lands there. And this from the top of this temple, this ruin, if you were to stand atop of it, you would see that the landscape changes drastically just shortly after. So you are kind of on the precipice, the edge of a change in climate. Yes.
Might be a good idea to go see what that building's about. A little.
Well, I'm not quite sure about that. Let me run a history roll just to make sure it's nothing crazy over there, you know.
Absolutely.
Oh dear.
With an 8, there's nothing else out here except for this temple, so you have to assume that it's the Eastern Outpost. You don't know if it is or not. You don't necessarily. You've never seen it in a book or on a painting or anything like that. Never been here, but you have to assume because it is the only thing out here for miles.
Well, I suppose let's go have a look. Tally ho.
I mean, they did say that it's an outpost and it's in the east, and that's the direction we're going, so.
But it could be a trap.
We should be careful, indeed.
All right. Slowly, then.
Yeah, as we approach, if there's like a main entrance or something that looks like it would be your main entrance, I will kind of, use my keen observation to look around, see if there's any sort of traps or anything like that.
Okay. As you approach this temple, this building, the ground is shaking from the fluctuations in the magma and the plates. There are artifacts and runes kind of scattered across this area. You don't see anything that would indicate a trap, and kind of the contrary. You see outside of this temple, there's actually an encampment. Hundreds, if not thousands, of soldiers kind of just dispersed throughout the woods. This is becoming a little bit more of a wooded area as you're kind of on that edge of the new climate, even though some of the trees are singed and burned. But there are many encampments here as you walk through, but you can see clearly that the top of this pyramid, there's a doorway, there's an entrance, and your orders were to report to Orin in this temple. So this looks like the Eastern Outpost. You recognize these soldiers as the GrandMaster's forces and army. So you would assume that this is a safe area using that keen perception, keen observation.
Do you think that they all had to jump across, or could we have found the easy way they got there? That's a lot of people to get. Okay.
Well, this looks like where we're supposed to be, and it looks safe, so I suppose we should head inside.
Agreed.
I'd like to look around to see if there's clearly someone who's in charge or someone who is like running the joint that we could kind of announce our presence to.
Yeah, I mean, there's kind of casually some men that look like they're still working. Everyone else is kind of relaxed, maybe set up for the evening, eating, drinking, kind of whatever their normal business is. But there are a few walking around in full armament that look like they're in charge, kind of in front of you along the way. Not that anybody's stationed anywhere specifically, but they are just kind of patrolling the area as if they're on watch, maybe.
Okay. But nobody seems particularly on edge or in any sense of urgency.
No, nothing particular in regards to urgency. It seems that these are the forces that are going to be aiding you in some way on this assault to rescue the Arbiter. But you don't exactly know their purpose, what they're here for. But they do look battle ready, as if they could leave at a moment's notice. But it does look like they're kind of hunkered down for the evening, at least, kind of set up camp in this location outside the outpost.
Is this more lava?
This is more lava.
More lava.
There are bridges built across this.
Okay.
They're not shown on the map, but there are walkways you could go across. You don't have to jump across these. So.
Might be ideal to ask someone if there's an easier way across, but there are bridges, then I guess we'll use them. Wonderful.
Do you guys proceed to walk towards the building, or are you something else?
Yes.
Okay. As you walk towards this pyramid and kind of making your way through the camp, you bump shoulders with a few soldiers here and there, and really just get a lot of stares. You're the kind of these newcomers, people checking you out, kind of eyeing you up and down. Not paying too much mind to you because they're drinking their ales and eating their food, and so as you knock by, an orc here or there snarls at you a little bit, and from the back, hey Joe, you see these losers over here? As some guy just you don't see him, but he's in the background, just kind of pointing at you, making fun, laughing with his friends. as you guys walk by in a very different aesthetic than the rest of this army, who's kitted out, set for a full-on siege battle. So you walk towards this temple, and you can find yourself at the base of the stairs.
I guess Flynry will notice the ostentatiously dressed, rude New Jersey man, and kind of turn to address the group. And
I don't think he's a very nice man over there.
No.
He looks a bit funny. He's got a lot of extra gear on and all that.
I don't believe we've got time for this. Aren't we on a mission here?
Hey, I got your mission right here, buddy, as he makes an obscene gesture.
Well, I believe you can hold my balls, good sir.
wow.
Well, he had it coming, I said. So it is what it is.
He just looks across at you after that statement. He's like, you know what? You're okay. You've earned his respect with your quick wit.
I am going to ignore it all and just make my ascension up the stairs.
Okay. Yeah, fair enough. You make me Constitution saving throw as you walk up the stairs. See how in shape you are.
It's a lot of stairs, yeah. Let's see. 11.
11. Okay, you make it to the top of these stairs, but it's not. You try to make it look easy, but it's not easy.
Mm.
This is every bit of hiking a mountain. That's what it feels like. You're breathing hard, and it doesn't help that the entire atmosphere is just, as you're hiking and walking up this thing, the sweat is pouring, and it's humid, and the ash and the soot you're breathing in, and it fills your lungs, almost gives you a burning sensation as you're in this sulfuric, putrid, volcanic area.
Is there a door or anything at the top of these stairs that would lead inside, or are we going around?
No, there's a door that's at the top of the stairs. If you're climbing the stairs, make me a Constitution saving throw just for the
okay.
Funds.
4.
Oof, we're all,
Toddlheim, you're also you're a little winded as well, but you're no worse for the wear. Flynry, you struggle for someone as strong as you. Who just, I guess you wasted all your energy on that one and done rope pull. Because you're huffing and puffing. You're having to almost crawl. I won't. I'll make you undignified in that way, but almost having to get down and crawl to make it up these stairs.
It looked okay from the bottom, but by the time you get up here, it was a lot more than what originally it looked like, and I gotta say, I'm a bit tired. I think I could use a moment just to compose myself, maybe a water.
That's all right.
You're
maybe work on your cardio. We do know your strength training is quite high after that rope pull, but try some time on the elliptical, good sir.
And these stairs are deceptively steep. It's like if you've ever hiked a mountain where you think you're 10, 15 feet from the top, but it's just the angle, and so there's more top to the top. You know what I mean? And so you get to the thin air, and you're stopping every 5 feet to go.
Oh boy.
These are steep stairs.
Yeah.
But you do find the doorway, and at the top of this area, and you walk into the outpost proper, which is consisting mostly of higher ranked warriors and officials, kind of the inner circle of the war council here, as at least on the field of battle. it is
fire
lava on the
and more
inside
lava.
Too. And
there seems to be a recurring theme.
Yes, they love their fire and lava.
So I'm just gonna slowly proceed through the hallways here, kind of giving side glances to the people that we're seeing. I don't know how far ahead we can maybe move to that next room full of people.
Yeah, you're able to move kind of freely here as you want through these rooms. In front of you is an orc and an elf. Looks like maybe an elf. He might be a mage or something. Just having a quick conversation. I didn't know she was your sister. I didn't know.
Oh God!
Listen,
Ooh.
I was a perfect gentleman. And the elf is just looking, just fuming, not saying a word, just
Listen in on
shaking.
this.
The more he talks, the angrier his face gets. Is it just like a red, like a strawberry, and it just veins bulging at the seams of this orc, just trying to explain. So listen, she started it, and she came on to.
Well, I do
cast
believe there's about to
pass
be a
without a
murder
trace.
here, so I think I may vacate this vicinity.
Oh, I find this kind of interesting. We should listen in on the tea.
So you could walk by these guys if you'd like. They're having this really intense conversation as you're kind of getting by, but as you walk around, you hear kind of the I won't say that it's a merriment, but it is definitely a different vibe than the outside, a different setting. You've got some music playing in the background, although it's soft and kind of faint. Some lutes playing, and there's definitely someone carrying a tune somewhere as it echoes off the walls in the chamber. A little bit lighter atmosphere, still somber in some ways, kind of you would expect the night before potentially a battle where some of these soldiers may not live. But as you walk by different rooms, you see soldiers gambling and drinking, and some just sitting quietly and stoically. You're able to wander around this area as you want, as you see fit.
The doors in the next bigger, larger area here, are they actually closed, or you can?
No,
go
you
either way
can
there?
walk through all these gates. They're all open at the moment.
Okay. What are these guys doing? These are the guys that are having merriment.
So these guys in here, the music is not coming from this room, but roll me a history check.
History check. Okay. That would be 11.
An 11. You don't know exactly what they're playing, but you recognize they're playing some sort of dice game. There's some gold coins strewn across the floor, and they're loud and rambunctious at this moment. I told you I was gonna win, as a goblin exclaims, taking this gold coin and biting it in half and realizing it's fake, and then trying to tackle the hobgoblin next to him. You piece of shit! As he dives on him, and they start a small little scuffle. The goblin really not able to contend with this hobgoblin's shield. He just keeps shield checking him back and forth. As the dragonborn across from him laughs kind of derisively, like as these guys are kind of just enjoying each other's company, and not taking the cheating a little too seriously. But this is kind of what you stumbled upon, this scene here.
Flynry wants to get dealed in.
You can absolutely do that.
Okay.
So as you walk in, the goblin looks at you. What about you? You have any coins?
I think I do. I have several coins. I've got many types of them. I've got gold ones and other ones.
All right, how much would you like to wager?
I have okay, so I have okay, then never mind. I don't think. Well, you know what?
You've got plenty of gold to gamble.
I've got
You're being
plenty of
paid
gold.
well
I'm
for
just
this
trying to think if there's
mission.
a part of my story is I've got a small piece of jewelry worth 10 gold points. That's in the style of my homeland's craftsmanship. So I'm gonna go ahead and throw that down on the table.
Oh, well. This
What a
is
bold
interesting.
move.
I'm not sure if
Hands
you've
off.
seen a bracelet like this one. My aunt made it from where I'm from. It was a long way away. And does this suffice to play the game?
Well, let me see. He's gonna pick it up and eye it. And I assume this is a valuable 10 gold piece, a valuable, precious, handcrafted piece of jewelry. He's gonna. Well, I guess it would be just enough to cover your wager. As he tries to roll an insight check.
Okay. Uh, 11.
Okay. You discern that he's full of shit. That this is a valuable piece of jewelry worth more than maybe he's got in his pockets.
Okay.
You know, I've been around, met a lot of people, and I've been traveling a long time, and I don't think I trust you very well. So I think I'll take my little bit of jewelry, and I'll continue on my merry way. But I wish you good luck in your game.
Wait, hold on, just 1 second. Don't worry. Listen, okay, maybe I'm not a professional appraiser, but I can just hold on a second. He's gonna turn to the Dragonborn. Listen, just spot me here. You know I'm good for it. I don't know shit. Listen, just like 6 or 7 gold pieces. That's all I need. Listen, we're both gonna win here. You listen. You're in for it. You're in for it. And this Dragonborn, realizing, kind of thinking to himself that, fuck it, I might be dead tomorrow anyways. He's gonna toss this goblin, 7 pieces of gold, and so the goblin's gonna turn around. All right, you're a tough customer. He's gonna throw him on the ground with the jewelry. What do you say? Best of 3?
Oh, well, I suppose it's flat all's fair. That looks to be a decent wager, so I'll go ahead and I think I'll play.
Okay, so we're gonna do this a straight 3 rounds, straight D20 roll off. Higher roll is gonna win the round. Best of 3. Proceed first if you'd like.
All right.
Then that's a 2.
Oh, no.
Okay.
I remember my first time playing dice. as he rolls just higher, not a great roll, but good enough for him to be excited about it.
That's an 11.
Best of 3.
You sure? He's gonna actually kind of roll your dice with his foot for a minute. It's kind of questioning.
I've been watching, and I think that Locket will kind of sit down on this slab next to it and just kind of watch. And I'm also gonna watch to see if any shady business is happening with this goblin. Any cheating.
He's gonna take a look at you, kind of sitting down, watching, and just make note of that. And
I'm watching you.
He'll look over and. How much for an ear?
Oh my gosh!
An ear?
Yeah.
I didn't know Rocket Raccoon was at this dice game.
He wants to buy one of your ears. He's just holding a stare, just waiting for your response. Just
my ear or his ear?
Well, preferably your ear, but I'm not gonna be picky.
Mine.
An ear would be good.
My ears are very important to me, so I will not wager them. I'm sorry.
Okay, you're an loss. He's gonna turn back around. Are we gonna do this thing or what?
Yeah, I suppose I think it's my turn, and this is our last time. So, I'm just gonna go ahead and make a roll.
And then he's going to see that less than desirable result. And as the goblin goes to make a roll, Flynry is going to go ahead and just as he's throwing it, is going to shift just his face to be this really beast-looking, horrifying creature. Just as kind of like when you yell something as your buddy's about to shoot pool.
Yeah.
And just kind of right as he's Right as he throws the dice.
Okay, I'm gonna roll with disadvantage because you're trying to frighten me here.
Oh.
With with a 6. What the hell is that?
Excuse me, sorry, I have a bit of a condition, and sometimes it gets a little out of hand. Right now, I'm feeling a bit of a flare-up coming on, so
Is it contagious?
and it can be. One thing that helps keep it in check is if I'm wearing that bracelet that I put in the pot. It just keeps it at bay, but sometimes I'm just I'm having a bit of a hard time at the moment.
Listen,
My apologies.
he's gonna like try to just he's forgetting about the gold. He's gonna try to just sidestep you. I'm not vaccinated. He's gonna
The Flynry in kind of the first time with this new group that he's kind of a bit, he's not as, maybe not as dim-witted as they think. He's going to bend down, pick up the bracelet, put it on, and sweep the 7 gold tokens into a little pouch and just kind of put it on his waist belt. Look over at Locket and say,
I'm really glad you didn't sell him one of your ears.
and then act like nothing ever happened and turn around to leave the room.
Yeah, that goblin, he's out of here. He's just taking off across the map just in fear of whatever this infectious disease he thinks you have. You know, as that scene kind of unfolds, we'll jump across over to what's going on over here to this side. I think I think you're over here, aren't you? Yeah, okay, there you are. What's Toddlheim doing? What are you? So you've kind of stumbled across this. You found where the music was coming from, the merriment section. It's not quite as upbeat as a tavern or something like that, but it's a pleasant tune that's being played as these folks here that now joined by this goblin are kind of just sitting around, silently kind of having a drink together and listening to this lute player, this bard in the corner, as they just kind of reflecting, I guess, on the day, on the events that are going to transpire in the future, the next day. And kind of next to you, one of the looks to be maybe a halfling. You're not quite sure. Smaller stature, just kind of looks over you as he's sitting and, well, what say you, friend?
I say nothing.
Oh, the silent type, huh? I like it. I like it. He's gonna take a tankard of ale and kind of with his foot, he's sitting on the ground. He's gonna slide it to you.
I eye it suspiciously. Can I run like a perception check just to make sure it's not like drugged or anything crazy?
Yeah, roll me a medicine check.
Okay.
Just because I don't get to reuse those.
Yeah.
I mean, you're no doctor, but it doesn't look poison. It doesn't smell poison. These guys are drinking it.
Well, I pick up the mug and I do a cheers and then I take a drink.
But he'll just nod his head and sit with you here, kind of staring at this fire, just keeping the room lit and listening to that tune play out. As you hear, voices, some laughing, some squabbling and fighting and whatnot. Locket. Meanwhile, what are you up to over here?
I will make my way after that game observation, and I will head into this main room here, I suppose.
As you do, the first thing you notice, it's very hard to miss. It's kind of an empty room, but it has a lava river flowing through the floor, as all buildings do.
Yes, as I'm learning.
Architectural weakness.
Yeah.
The heat from this lava, a familiar feeling, as it's almost, at this point, it's almost nauseating how hot this place is, and it's echoing off these stone walls. What was maybe a pleasant feeling near the fires in the other rooms and against the cold stone is now a little bit overwhelming as the the tiles kind of reflect the heat, and there's nowhere for it to go. It just bounces around, and a little sickening feeling to your stomach. Up ahead of this lava river, you see mounted dragon skulls on the wall above a large figure who appears to be some sort of humanoid bear creature. I'm not sure. Roll me a history check to see if you're familiar.
History. Let's see. A 6.
And Flynry,
I'm going to follow her in.
Yeah, you can also roll a history check as well if you'd like. Looks like a bear to you, Locket.
Giant bear. Oh, jeez.
With a one, this looks like a bear. He's wearing an eye patch, and he's humanoid and upright, but it looks like a bear. As far as you've ever seen, I don't know how many bears you've encountered, but looks like any bear that you might have encountered.
Locket, do you suppose that bear? Do you suppose he wants to eat us?
My encounters with bears generally they want to eat me. Yes.
Okay. Perhaps we should go get Tiddlywinks,
Yes.
what his name is.
Yes. Perhaps we should go across this lava.
Yes.
And
I
see
like
if
that
he's-
idea.
I will. As I see, I guess I can't. So I'm gonna kind of creep up quietly.
As you creep up, this bear figure turns around, definitely hearing you guys kind of talk about. I'm not going to
dear.
eat you.
Oh.
Oh.
I think it spoke.
Hello.
You
speak.
I'm not an it.
Oh.
I'm a man.
But begging your pardons.
You're
And
a bear.
Yes, and
this is your first time seeing a werebear?
yes.
Yes. It is. It
As
is
he-
indeed.
He kind of, for a second, you look at him and his body begins to shape and morph, and bones begin to crack, and the fur falls as he almost seems to get bigger. He's as he transforms into a Goliath,
Oh.
a staunch Goliath with an eye patch on, standing really tall, bare chest, warrior type. As he looks out, is that better?
You're quite a large man.
Oh, very intimidating.
For you.
Well, begging your pardons, my compatriot and I here, we thought you wanted to eat us, and seeing you change your face and all of you like that, and I actually got something similar. I can make not quite a bear, but I can make myself into a bit of a beastie as well. Nice to be making your acquaintance.
Well, go on. Don't wait. Show us.
Okay, I suppose I will.
So I'll do full shift. Full shift. This is change forms here.
Okay.
And I think that's just a let me see. Okay, so here we go. I take on a more bestial appearance. This transformation lasts for 1 minute, or until I revert. When I shift, I have a bunch of bonuses that come into play for perception and a whole bunch of other things. So
Okay.
for the next minute, here I am, kind of large and in charge.
Oh.
Wow.
Is this that condition you were talking about?
It is him. I might have embellished my lack of control a bit. I can kind of do this at will.
I see.
I don't think our goblin friend minded, though. So sorry if I'm a bit of a hindrance to look at, but just give it about 42 more seconds, and then it will all be back to normal.
Well, I can't say that I'm not impressed. As you make your way into this room, Toddlheim, you're seeing him shift forms and the bear shift into a Goliath.
What on earth is going on here? Jesus, I've never seen a sight to behold. What on earth is this?
Somewhere in the background, someone yells, "Change places!"
Hello, hello, Timmy.
Toddlheim. It is.
Toddlheim, I'm begging your
You call me
pardon.
Toddy if that helps.
Toddy, I like that. You're quite a hot toddy. Delicious.
I do like a hot toddy, yes. Very good,
Isn't
very
it?
good.
Delicious.
Man of good
Sorry
taste.
about my face.
What on earth is going on with your appearance, though?
I'm
I've never seen
a
anything
bit of a
like it.
beastie. That's what I was trying to explain earlier.
You can say that again.
I'm sorry. I know it's not pleasant, but it does help me. I smell things.
He has a condition. He's not contagious,
No.
I think.
Not
Don't
contagious.
trust the
Oh,
goblin.
is that why the goblin came in saying I'm not vaccinated? That makes all the more sense. What on earth happened earlier?
We
Oh,
met
and you've
this-
seen the werebear. Wonderful. Did you notice it first off? No? Wow.
No.
Straight
Yes.
faces. This is
I
awkward.
we thought he was a bear and that he wanted to eat us.
A bear with an eye patch. Oh, still on
Well.
2 legs.
I thought perhaps he had an injury.
And he formed an eye patch to solve that as a bear. Okay. Wonderful. No need to go into details. It's fine.
Perhaps someone
It's fine.
gave it to him. But now I see he's quite a large man. But actually not a bear. And he doesn't want to eat us.
No, he does not want to eat you. No.
Well,
Wonderful.
you can. I'm not going to eat you. Although I have already.
Although,
Maybe after. I don't know. It depends on what breakfast is like. As he kind of just like looks at you. He's being sarcastic, but he has no way of like conveying that with his face. He's just like, yeah, maybe after breakfast. I don't know. But he's gonna look over you. Well, this is a bit awkward, but obviously you know who I am because you're in my outpost. But I don't know who you are.
The minute has probably passed, so I'm gonna just appear back as Flynry.
And as you do, he's gonna actually go back into his bear form. I just prefer it this way.
Keeping it interesting, I see. I like it.
Yes, we were the ones that were summoned here to help rescue the Arbiter.
You're the strike squad?
Is that what they call us?
That's a pretty cool name. I like it.
I have a
I do quite like it, yes.
yes. My name is Locket.
Locket.
And I'm Flynry.
I'm Toddlheim the Great, also known as the Hot Toddy. Pleasure to meet your acquaintance, sir.
The hot toddy sounds sensual. I like it. It's a strong name. I think I knew a toddy once, maybe back in the. Well, I was much younger than I was, but he's gonna just trail off, thinking about whoever this is.
Good sir, we hello?
Yeah, I'm
Oh,
sorry.
you're with us? Thank you. Strike Squad, you were saying?
Yes. As you know, I'm Orin, the commander of this installation, and it is my duty to see fit that this installation is held at all costs. And you here, you are going to be my strike squad. We're going to march on the enemy tomorrow, and while we do that, we're creating the opening for you. To get in there and snatch the Arbiter back from those evil people, or different. I don't want to be, species, yes, but whatever they are.
Do you even know what they are, where we're going, what the enemy is?
Oh, it's a long tale, but I'll try to make it brief if I can. As he folds his bare arms back behind himself and starts pacing back and forth. You're realizing now that this may not be a brief story. Well, you see, it all started with the Arbiter and where there was a deathmatch. I don't suppose you've been to a deathmatch, but Tarask burst through that. He begins recounting the entire story of the events that you saw with your own eyes, just assuming that you weren't there. He wasn't there. He was here at the outpost. but he likes to. It's very rare that he gets visitors with which to regale with his stories. So he's obviously taking his chance to go on and on and on. But it finally comes to a point of, well, you see, we didn't know it then, but turns out it's an uprising, a rebellion in the land, if you can believe it. They call themselves the Servants of the Void. They're bent on overthrowing the GrandMaster. I don't know why. Why would you want to overthrow a creature as beautiful and as powerful and as regal as she? Doesn't make any sense. And to take the Arbiter, but it's just a low blow. In my day, you fought your battles out in the open. None of this subterfuge. No offense, as he remembers you guys are kind of the subterfuge force. Yeah.
None taken.
Well, I don't know exactly what their plans are. I just know that they want to overthrow the region for themselves. Maybe it's for power, maybe it's for money. I don't know, but the Arbiter saved my life once. As a boy, if you can believe it. He doesn't look that old, but he's ancient. Very, very good diet, I guess. I don't know. Maybe a nice skin and hair routine. I'm not sure. He's a magnificent specimen of a man. But when I was a boy, well, that's when it happened. The transformation. My village was ransacked by werebears. I myself was infected. The rest of my family, many of my friends, slaughtered. In their beds, in their homes. Eaten. Their intestines strewn across the ground. Blood for what seems like miles. The Arbiter showed up. I remember it was a auspiciously cool morning here in the Void, if you can believe that. The weather was different in those days, global warming and whatnot. As he made his way off of his mount, he swore to me, looked me in the eyes, and he said, I will avenge your family. Not for the sake of glory or honor, but because I can't stand to see your heart break. And he looked me in the eyes, and I knew I would follow him anywhere. And so later, he appointed me to this installation on behalf of the GrandMaster. With that, he'll kind of leave off, kind of giving you maybe more than you bargained for of information, but he likes to talk.
Well, we will do everything we can
So emotional.
to rescue him.
Jesus.
That's for sure.
It is. I think that's what we've been asked to do.
Yes.
Well, I can't
You're a cold-hearted bunch. How could you not be moved by this story? Humanity.
Oh, there.
I need a moment. One moment. Please.
Flynry will reach into his pack and pull out a very ornate handkerchief that looks hand-woven. And
Thank you.
and just hand it to Toddlheim and kind of just rub his back. Very
Pat. There.
circles.
Yeah.
It's all right.
Such a touching story. Oh, God.
Chin up, Timothy. It's gonna be okay.
Who on earth is Timothy? What?
Sorry.
So, Mr. Oren, sir, what information do you have on this enemy thus far? You said we will begin the assault tomorrow.
Yes, we'll ride out at dawn. At first light. We'll make our way. It's a hard ride. It's about a day from here. It's a fortress deep in the mountains, an old dwarven castle built into the side of a cliff. That's where our information tells us they're holed up. It's not a brilliant strategy by any mind. I make no pretend or pretense to be some sort of strategic mastermind. But what I am good at is smashing things. So, while we attack the front of the keep, you will enter from the rear. Can't do it. Why am I like this? Why am I like this?
I can see that coming from a mile away. It's like, while I entered from the front, I was like,
I am 100% a professional.
Yeah.
Wonderful.
There's
yes.
a mountain pass that leads to a back gate. It's guarded, but not as heavily as the front, so...
Oh, we're all children.
God
Do you suppose there's really nice ladies by the back door that looking for a suitor?
Well, I don't know what's there in the rear, but I'm sure if you dig around enough, you'll find it. What treasures, what obstacles await? It's for you to find. You are the strike force after all. Nimble,
We are
surgical.
indeed.
I've heard there's
Strike.
lots of treasures in the back door.
Yes, indeed.
Well, it shouldn't be too much of a task for a force such as you. You seem to be a stout bunch.
We are indeed. We are very, very professional.
Absolutely, yes.
Aye.
Indubitably, yes.
Yes.
You strike me as professional. I mean,
Yes.
well, you've seen the lot that are outside, mostly from southern New Jersey. So anything's a
Terrible,
step up.
dreadful place. Yes.
Yes. You think this is
Oh,
a
my God.
hellscape.
Yes.
Oh no, you don't need to tell me. I've been to Hoboken.
Oh.
It's quite nasty there.
Well, the morning will come soon. I won't tell you what to do with your time, but I'm sure you could find something to pass the hours, to amuse yourself, have a drink.
Maybe not a game of dice.
There's a goblin around here, he cheats. Watch out for him. His name is Kenny. He's kind of a piece of shit, but he's good with the dagger. Before you leave, perhaps tonight if you wish, but before you make your way out on the horizon tomorrow, see me again and I will bestow upon you a few aids to help you in your journey.
Wonderful.
Is
Thank
there
you very
any
much, good sir.
place in here that isn't as hot as this room? I'm drenched. I must say, I'm sweating. It is just unbearably hot in here. I'm sorry.
I didn't know that the kitties could sweat.
I didn't either. I need to find someplace a bit cooler.
Yes, I understand. The further you go away from the walls, actually, if you further to the east, there's a small cellar. If you journey that way, it's not much. It's where we keep the potatoes and the provisions, and is a mite cooler. But yes, you can see why I'm not wearing a shirt. Because he elects to be in bear form, covered in hair, I guess. This makes total
Yes.
sense.
Perhaps I will sleep there tonight with the potatoes.
Yeah, so over here in the east somewhere, there's some stairs that lead downward. In fact, here I'll even while you make your way over there, I'll even pull them up here, I guess, if I can. But you guys are free to kind of wander around at this point. Look around. You can interact with more people. You can prepare for the evening if you want to take him up on his offer of, preparing for battle. You can certainly do that. He's said he had something to help you with your struggles tomorrow. So feel free to, as you find these stairs kind of over here near this easternmost room, they lead down to a cellar that's full of potatoes. You find a little brandy down there too, that somebody hasn't squirreled away.
I mean, I don't know. I kind of like the idea of the three of us going and having our own private party with the potatoes and the brandy.
Yeah. I'm down. 100%. Let's go.
As you walk by, you pass a couple of more goblins and an orc. They're trading war stories. Did you hear about the time that I cut off my own arm and sewed it back on the battlefield? Why would you cut off your own arm, dipshit? It's not about that. I sewed it back on. It's impressive. It's not impressive. It's the oddest conversations between these soldiers.
If I may interject, it does seem a tad overzealous. Well, have a good night. I'll catch you later. Try not to cut your arms off too often. Good sir. Thank you.
Okay. Kind of feeling like he's caught in the lie. Well, I didn't cut it all the way off. It was it was still hanging on. It was more of like a large laceration and more less of a.
How deep was this laceration? You were saying?
It was you could still see the scar here as he points to his arm, and there's like a faint maybe like scar maybe if you look really hard.
I'm struggling to see a scar in this light, good sir. Could you maybe step closer to the fire so I can see it more clearly?
When he steps closer to Toddlheim, I'm going to look over at Locket and be like,
the more we meet of these people, the less I like our chances.
Yes, me as well.
Make no mistake. I will cut a lot of other people's limbs off too.
Well, that is a good start. Instead of starting with your own, good sir. Please stay on that course. I'll see you in the morning. Have a good night.
He just kind of shrugs as like the goblin's just laughing at him, just because he's such an idiot. They hate him. He's kind of.
Is this the same goblin?
No, these are different goblins. They just all sound the same.
Okay.
I don't know if that's a commentary on goblins or you just my lack of creativity, but.
Okay.
But you guys, you make yourself down to the. Sorry, I don't have a potato cellar map, but you can use your theater of the mind. Theater of the mind as you walk down.
Theater of the mind.
You walk down. It's dark and dank, and sacks of potatoes and turnips and other root style vegetables and maybe even a few fruits that were picked more recently. Some salted meat down here. That brandy. A few cots actually is kind of an odds and ends storage as well. Kind of everything that they don't have room for up above or out in the field. They kind of just toss down here. You get the sense that Oren is not especially good at housekeeping or organization necessarily. So he everything's kind of just thrown asunder down here and kind of at a whim. So you're able to go down here and you have a measure of privacy. Obviously, the walls are echoey. It's an internal of a dungeon, so to speak, an outpost here, stone castle. But you have a measure of privacy if you'd like to prepare yourself for the evening.
I'll reach out between the two and touch their shoulders to grant the party dark vision, so that we all can move about a little easier in the dark cellar. So there you go. You're touched.
Perfect.
Okay. As you find yourself down here in this cellar, the night kind of wanes on it. The merriment kind of subsides over time. The music slowly fades away until, there's no more sound. Everybody's asleep and out for the night. But, you guys are welcome to move about, do anything you'd like this evening, or just, whatever you want to do to prepare yourself for this battle the next day. Go ahead and feel free to RP. Feel free to, whatever you want here.
If any of you, I'm gonna pour a brandy for myself and then hand 2 glasses to my companion.
Have you ever been in a fight before?
A few, yes. But,
And then you won?
well, one of
Well,
them
evidently.
yes, let's just say yes, I did. I did win them. But none to this caliber, I suppose. Seems like it's going to be quite the danger.
And what about you, Trevor? What have you ever been in a fight before?
I look around behind me. Who are you addressing, good sir? I don't believe there's a Trevor down here in this dungeon.
I'm sorry. I missed Master Toddy. Have you ever
Very
been
good,
in
yes.
a fight before?
I have indeed, yes. I killed them all. It was
Oh.
rather
Was it-
enjoyable, actually. But I digress. I'm quite the charming character. I don't like to talk about it much. But it is what
Well,
it is.
so what is
Sips brandy.
your specialties? I've learned my friend here, Flynry, is more of the bestial type. You seem to be more of the arcane type.
Indeed, yes, that is quite correct, miss. I specialize in the fireball spells, and I do dabble in the old the acid splash. That one is my favorite. It's slow to burn, so they scream rather loud.
Oh, sounds
Quite fantastic, really.
You got a bit of an illness in the head then? That's what...
What do you mean?
It sounds like you get a bit of joy from the suffering of others.
Well, not others, just the ones who decide to challenge me and fail. They don't call me Toddlheim the Great for no reason, good sir.
All right.
Flynry's just gonna
Yes.
kind of slide down the wall, sitting
Yes.
with his knees up at his chest, his little brandy. He's just gonna kind of
That's all. It's all right. That's all fine and good.
What did you think? You couldn't have someone with a taste for murder and killing in your little team, in your little strike squad.
And I've not killed a man before, so just try.
And that is exactly why I'm here.
I've not killed a man, but I've killed beasts, aberrations.
That doesn't count. No.
Well, perhaps we should. I'm going to call it a night. I'm stoned
I will as well. Everyone
Yes.
sleep tight and perhaps
Yes.
with one eye open.
My dagger's next to me. Yes.
Jolly good. I'll finish off the rest of this bottle and
Roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh dear.
it's not gonna go well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
You're gonna do it.
trashed.
Yeah, you're gonna you get pretty lit.
Let's go.
You feel real good. You're gonna wake up with a pretty nasty hangover tomorrow.
Yeah,
You're gonna feel sluggish. It's not gonna be right as rain.
Fair enough.
I think I don't know if there's going to be a time lapse here, but let's just if there is at like several hours through this time lapse, about the halfway point, we'll say I'm just going to wake up and kind of like
Locket.
One eye open. Yes.
Just seeing if you're still alive. Glad to hear it.
Yes. Back to sleep.
All right then. Good night.
Just go back to sleep.
Okay, yeah. As you check.
I'll.
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say, I would just wake up at the before dawn, since we were leaving at dawn, and I will make sure that I get everybody up nice and bright and early before the sun rises.
Yeah, absolutely. You are very early to rise, and
Yep.
it's really not hard to.
All right, up everybody. Yeah.
All
Up.
right.
Let's get up.
Morning already.
Yes.
I don't believe I'm ready for this expedition.
You're looking a bit worse for wear.
You have absolutely no idea.
Was it the brandy?
just a little quieter, please. It's very loud. You're being very loud right now. Thank you. Yes, it was indeed the brandy. It was quite stronger than I anticipated.
Well, you know it's meant for a bear. So,
Oh, well, considering my stature, that would explain quite a lot.
All right, and as you all wake up, the demeanor has definitely changed here. It's a lot more somber, a lot more serious in this area. As soldiers begin donning armor and moving things around. And there's kind of an energy, a shuffle, kind of an urgency to everything in the morning as these people around you are now completing tasks before they were, nodding to you, taking notice of you. Now they're paying no mind to you at all as they're kind of onto their tasks. And you make your way out and back into the main room where Oren is waiting for you. And with that, we will take a little bit of break here. We'll take about a 10-minute break for you guys watching out there. Thank you for showing up tonight. Good to see y'all. We'll be back in about 10 minutes with some more Oren action, as the people say. All right, be right back, guys.
I leap forward by the coast, the ocean spray flaying into my face. His eyes are wild and wide with fear. He had no idea this was coming, but at peace still, knowing he'll join the rest of his family. I slash a deep gash in his chest. The blood sprays onto the snow, onto the stones, into the ocean. He exhales and he falls backwards. He knows he's lost. He lands and he looks at me. And I look down back at him. Be at peace with your family, foe.
I'll see you in the next life.
And as my breath
forward to
fades, I'll just pull the edge of my kilt up just high enough.
Take a good look and tell your mother she was amazing.
I will.
Far beyond the comforts of home, past the dimly lit taverns, the gently swaying fields, the tallest snow-clad mountain peaks, and above even the golden horizon itself, lies a dark void outside of all space and time. If you're lucky, the dread fortress will call to you, drawing you out of the darkness and into the halls of the GrandMaster, Elucia Skypiercer. Though retired from battle, the GrandMaster yearns for the days of glory and bloodshed. She has tasked the Arbiter, her servant in all things, to curate a spectacle, a series of games to commemorate her greatness and provide a momentary respite from the dull droning of boredom. Heroes, villains, monsters, and beasts of all shapes and sizes are ripped from time and their plane of existence to fight for survival in her arena. You, Acolyte, are called to bear witness to D20 Deathmatch.
Ooh. Nice dice, Dice Daddy. Good roll, Dice Daddy. That's it, Dice Daddy. Don't be shy. Get in there. Thanks, Dice Daddy. Dice Daddy.
In my head, it sounds like when that, like the meme of that kid playing Titanic on the recorder. You know?
Yeah. That's exactly what it is.
The Jurassic Park version.
It's been a bit since I've played, but we'll just put that away for now.
All right, welcome back to D20 Deathmatch Fate of the Arbiter. After making your way to the eastern outpost, you've now spent the night amongst the soldiers and different denominations of creatures and men gearing up for battle for war, having found a space in the potato cellar as directed by Oren, the commander of this installation. He now waits for you in the grand, I don't know if you'd call this the grand hall, but the main room of the fortress. He's waiting here for you. Told you he'd have something for you this morning, and he's just kind of standing with his arms crossed, looking up at these dragon heads. He's kind of pondering them. He sees them every day, but he still just ponders them for no reason.
Flynry will just kind of quietly approach from the back of the room and make sure that I don't try to startle him.
Begging your pardons. Just about to set off and wondered if you needed anything from us last minute.
Yes. Before you go, I have something for you. Actually, something to aid you on your adventure, your travels. Strike force. As he and makes like a punching strike force.
Yeah.
And he in his big bare hands, he opens up and he's got three kind of opalescent pearls, one for each of you. And they kind of just shimmer in this color. And if you hold them in the light just right, they kind of glow almost a green. They kind of change colors to be kind of this green hue. Now, don't lose those. Those are very important.
Oh.
If you get yourself into a bind, just throw them on the ground at your feet. What he's giving you is a 4th level Cure Wound spell trapped inside of there. That will give you 4d8 plus 4 health if you throw that down. You'll be able to roll 4d8s plus 4. Something that's special about this particular installation that we're in is that this is where we house a particular artifact you might have seen in the arena. This is the way we safeguard a certain box. Said box will give you, certain properties, certain goodies. So in your hand you hold a little bit of respite or some healing, if you will, but should you choose to risk it, there's the potential for something greater, something more. I'm speaking, of course, of the box of chaos, which you may or may not have seen in the arena. It does demand a sacrifice. And should you sacrifice the gift I've given you here, you may be able to better your odds even further, or but it is a box of chaos after all. Easy come, easy go. And he reminds you of this box of chaos, and being in the arena, you know that this is a box that contains magical items of all levels and all variations. It does demand a sacrifice though, so you can choose to sacrifice your pearl of healing here in order for a chance at potentially a better magical item, or something, potentially not as great of a magical item as well, but depending on how you roll. So that is your choice if you'd like to. And he's going to lead you into a large room, and if you thought that the lava was hot, as you walk into this room, just a waft, just a wave of immense heat. You're going underneath the dragon's head as he opens up a large set of wooden doors to a room that just looks like a literal inferno.
Oh Lord!
And as you stand here,
Yeah.
you see the familiar box, the box of chaos that you've seen in the arena in the past at the end of this room. I won't tell you what to do here, but it's at your disposal. I think the GrandMaster would approve. So you have the choice to tempt fate if you would like, and sacrifice that pearl, or keep onto it and keep the potential healing from it.
Oh, tough decision.
I'm
Can
much
you,
too
can I,
hungover for this.
I need to
I
ask
use
a
this
D&D
pearl of healing
question.
right now just to cure this hangover. God, damn, this is brandy.
What's your question?
I don't know enough about the game to know. Would my HP be considered high, moderate, or low by like game standards?
At this level, you've kind of got a middle of the road HP. You're I went ahead and did I give you you didn't take the tough feat like I told
did.
you? Oh, you did. Okay.
I did.
Okay. So yeah, you're okay on HP at this point. It's not amazing, but it's not terrible for your level. You're pretty middle of the road, pretty
middle of the road.
It's pretty good though. It's not bad.
Okay.
Probably won't save you if you fall into lava though. So
probably
there
not.
is that.
Yeah.
That's like nothing I could do there. Hands are tied.
Flynry will roll the dice. He doesn't really know what the deal is with the orb, and
it's a quite pretty ball, and I think it's supposed to make you feel better when you got hurt, but I think that I'm a bit sneaky. I like to be in the dark a lot, and I don't get hurt very often, so I think I'm gonna I'll give you the ball, and then I talk to the magic box and get something different.
Okay. Well, approach the box and deliver the sacrifice. And so as you approach that lid of that box, and there's flames in the box too, because of course there is. As it lifts off, these are different colored flames, so greens and pinks and purples, and surprisingly it gives off no heat by itself though. These are flames that produce no heat, some sort of magical effect, and the lid opens, kind of beckoning you forward, almost a kind of an ethereal draw that kind of calls you forward, and you know that it's asking for a sacrifice.
You know, you guys, you should touch it. It's not even a little bit. And
I'll wave my hand above the colored flame.
you can see I'm not catching on fire or nothing.
And
inside you see it's just some of those like those fans with like the paper flames from like Walmart. It's LED lights.
So I'll take the little ball, and I'll just as I'm looking like I might fall in, like I'm leaning over the edge of a bathtub or something. I'm just gonna, my legs will go catch myself, and I'll just drop the ball into the bottom of this box.
And this lid of the box will slam shut in front of you, and it will rumble and shake. Roll me a D10.
D10.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That to be a 4.
Okay. Roll me a D100. It's the pair of dice in the bottom right corner.
Okay.
Damn.
33.
33. Okay. Okay. Ooh, with a 33. Wow. Hold on one second.
I don't think I like the way the box is talking to me at the moment.
I do believe the box hit you with the Owen Wilson, as they say.
What kind of damage type do you do? Tell me about your character.
He's a monk.
Okay.
I like to punch things. I have a short bow for when I'm doing some stealth action, which is my secondary kind of bit here. Yeah, a lot of my bonuses are based on unarmed attacks. I deal some of my extra stuff that I've added deals in necrotic damage.
Okay. That box, the lid of it flings back open, and out of it floats a scroll. Seems like a normal paper scroll. Do you take it?
I'm gonna like hesitantly reach back and forth for it a bit, and I'm gonna kind of look back at my friend, looking for either encouragement or a voice of resistance. I'm incapable of making this decision.
Listen,
Do
it's
it.
hot in here, and my head is pounding. Would you please take the scroll or not?
Do
I don't
it,
have
do
time for
it.
this.
Well, the kitty says I should take it, so
Yes.
I suppose I take it.
I'll take the scroll.
Okay. So that scroll, as you touch it, you instantly know what it is. And this is a scroll of dragon's skin. So this is a spell that you can use. It's a 6th level spell.
Ooh.
You touch a target, and you gain a dragon's resistance near invulnerability to energy and physical blows. You can choose one of the following types: acid, cold, fire, lightning, thunder types
Hell
of damage.
yeah.
Hog.
In addition, the target's AC, whoever you cast this on, their AC cannot be lower than 20. So if whoever you cast on is going to get a major AC boost as well. So you get a 20 AC and immunity to
Wow.
one type of damage.
Wow.
All right. I'm going to say that I don't inform the group that what this scroll says. That I'm just going to kind of read it. And then, like you do at Christmas with your grandmother's Christmas card, I'm just going to nod, smile, and then roll it back up and put it in my pocket and come down the steps.
Wow. Okay. All right.
Well, you've got this scroll.
Disloyal fool ass.
And so you know what that is. The rest of you, do you hold on to your pearls or?
I think I am going to approach,
Okay.
and I will deposit my stone in and I will just kind of quietly, as I'm, sacrificing the stone, and please, just give me a new bow. Please, just give me a better bow, please. And I will
roll a 1d10.
Yeah.
Hot Toddy, if you're also approaching, go ahead and roll a 1d10 as well. If you'd like to keep on to yours, go ahead. But
I'm holding on.
Keeping yours, okay. Well,
Yeah.
5.
Okay, roll me a 1d100.
D100. Let's see, 41.
Okay, out of this box rises a small vial, kind of white. It's almost white and black. It's kind of these swirling colors, and as you look at it closer, the bottle itself almost contains like a flicker, as if there's lightning inside of this bottle. As it floats in front of your face.
Wow.
Fascinating. What is this?
You have a potion of storm giant strength.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Mm-hmm. So that you should be able to look that one up pretty easily.
Yeah.
So yeah, that'll increase your strength as you use it. So as that lightning kind of flashes in that bottle, and the colors, that black and white, almost like a storm, swirl around inside of it.
Oh, lovely. Well, is that all?
What do you mean? If that is that all? Like it's a magic box. It just gave you a magic item. What do you mean? Is that?
Yes. Oh no. This is splendid. I will make good use of this.
Well, I suppose we should make haste. There's no more time to dawdle. We've dawdled here long enough. So let us be on. And Oren's going to kind of shoo you guys out. And we're gonna need a montage, kind of time lapsing ourselves as you, the army mounts outside, and you as well are given mounts, and you ride off into the distance. And as you ride off into this new land, everything stops glowing that orange lava color and becomes much more dark and sinister and cool and almost dead in a different way. As you look out on the horizon, the dark blues, you start riding in the morning. The sun's still kind of overcast, even in this new region. And you ride through the day. You ride until it's nighttime. And you ride. And this new land just seems so dark. And as you kind of transition between biomes, this is not a cold region by any means, but it is cooler than you were in previously, more temperate climate. But even as you ride in towards the mountains of this region, you just get hit by a cool wave of air. And after spending days and days in this volcanic lava area, it's almost as if it might as well be an ethereal sheet of ice that just chills you to the bone, even though it's not necessarily that cold. Just a stark contrast as the goosebumps raise and the hair raises on your body and on the back of your neck. And you ride hard, and it's not a comfortable ride as you ride into the mountains. And as you approach this dwarven fortress, you see the columns and the pillars built into the mountainside in the shape of almost an old man's face. And you see that it's well fortified in the front, and as you approach, the army starts to veer off a separate way from you as Orin rides up alongside of you. Well, I won't say good luck, because I know that you're not going to need it. And he says, we'll do what we can from the front, and we'll meet you in the rear. As he rides off, and the entire army takes off to the east, leaving you to go west. And you see this gate around the back side of the mountain. As you approach, you dismount your horses, and you find yourself up on the cliff sides as you stealthily make your way up, looking for an entrance, looking for somewhere that you can break in. The mission is on now. You must save the Arbiter. The GrandMaster's words in your ears again. Do not fail me as you look down upon this sight. Make me a perception check.
Okay.
Ooh.
Ooh, it was almost a 20.
Not bad, not bad.
Okay, let's see. That was...
I have 10.
Okay, yeah. So
Yes.
you all...
13.
So you do notice below you, just kind of out of sight, there are a couple of sleeping drakes. They almost blend in with the rock. As you look down, you notice them laying there, breathing heavily. It's almost like an optical illusion. You look at them, and they're just a slightly different color, different texture than those rocks. And as your eyes adjust to them, it's almost like, hey, how did I miss this? They're right here. And so these drakes are sleeping just below you. In front of this door, two large armored individuals, large swords on their backs, and even larger metal hands, metal fists that are almost bigger than their torsos. Overemphasize these metal fists with claws on them. They do not look like something you want to get punched by. As you find your way up here, go ahead and make me a stealth check as well.
Wait, how do we do a stealth check?
It should be listed in your skills on the long, skinnier column.
Yeah.
At the towards the bottom.
Oh, stealth check. Stealth.
Yeah.
22.
Okay, so averaged out. Okay, so you're not particularly sneaky, but you're sneaky enough. You're kind of up high. Nobody has spotted you yet. You're okay. You've spotted these drakes down here, and they are sleeping for the moment. So I need you all to proceed. How are you going to proceed?
I cast Pass Without a Trace.
Okay, pass without a trace. And what's that say?
Okay, so let me just get to my bits here.
Oh, no worries.
All right, Pass Without a Trace. Veil of shadows and silence radiates from you, making you and your companions masked from detection for the duration.
Perfect.
Each creature you choose within 30 feet of you, including you, has a +10 bonus to dexterity stealth checks and can't be tracked except by magical means. Creature that receives this bonus leaves behind no tracks or any traces of its passage. So the three of us are, for all intents and purposes, invisible.
Very
Okay.
good.
Does that actually make you invisible? I can't.
It doesn't make us physically invisible.
So if you were to walk up to these guys and knock on them, they're still going to see you.
They will.
So
yeah.
just
as long as
to
we don't
clarify.
disturb anybody. Right.
Yes.
We should be able to walk around pretty free of charge here.
Okay. Well, these two statues of individuals are on either side of this door. They are looking forward. There is a little bit of room between them and the door that you could possibly sneak through. It will be difficult, but it is possible, especially with your pass without trace. So that is the situation you find yourself in right now. So how would you like to proceed?
Well, we could at least sneak past these drakes. The question
I think
is,
that's a good idea.
yes, once we
Well-
get to the front.
I do have to ask, Flynn, how confident are you feeling, punk?
What? Let me just check something before I answer that question.
Do you feel lucky? Do you? Code 45.
Okay. I'm feeling.
Well, Toddy, I'm feeling quite confident, and right now we've got a bit of, you can see us as shadows, and it's very tricky to see us. We're quite sneaky at the moment, and should things get a bit hairy closer to the two large-fisted men there at the door, I have a few more tricks up my sleeves that might help us to be able to get by undetected.
Wonderful. I'm thinking I may cast an invisibility for me and our good friend here, Locket. At the third level, I can touch another person, you see. And we can also be invisible. But it will just be you, Flynn. If you can manage yourself, you might be able to get through this together.
I think I'll be all right.
Well, let me know what I must do.
Okay. So you're going to cast invisibility?
Yep.
Yep,
Okay.
that would be good.
So you are both now invisible, and Flynry is walking in the shadows, so to speak, here. And which way are you guys going to proceed? You're free to make your movements at will.
I'll kind of come down towards the middle of the. Well, I lost the permissions on my movement.
Oh, did you?
Oh no, I haven't.
If you walk in front of these guys, even kind of veiled, invisible's fine. But if you're standing in front of them, they're probably going to see you.
They're gonna see me.
Yeah.
Okay. In that case,
You're sneaky, but you're not that sneaky in the middle of the open
sneaky.
ground. You're gonna have to finesse your way around.
Okay. I'll
Come with
cross
me
the
to the right.
path here over into
Yes,
these
I'll go
rocks.
this way.
Okay.
Yes, let's go to the right, yes.
Roll me another
Invisible.
perception check, Flynry.
Okay.
Best of luck to you, good sir.
That's a 21.
Oh, very good.
Very good, yeah. Very
You
good.
stumble across two more sleeping drakes,
Fuck!
but you catch yourself just before you're about to make that step and kind of into their den, into their nest that they've made as they're curled up. You stop yourself and, oh shit, kind of. They haven't heard you yet. They haven't. You haven't
Okay.
disturbed them, so you're free to kind of move about. But
Okay. I'm assuming that I don't know how to highlight portions of the map here, but
just hold down on left click.
that this area is like a rock face, or can I walk on this?
Yeah, you can traverse it. I'm not going to be
Okay.
stingy about the movement here.
Okay. All right. So I'm just gonna. Oh, I don't know why I'm highlighted now, but that's weird. There we go. So I'll just kind of stealthily make my way quietly around over to behind this column.
Okay. Make me a stealth check with advantage.
Okay.
It's a bit stressful.
All right. So 23
Very good.
Nice.
plus 10 for pass without a trace. So 33.
Holy crap.
Okay. These are flat rolls from these guys. Yeah, you easily, a 3 and a 7, you easily kind of slide in here on the side. You'll have to make another check to get kind of behind them if you're trying to get behind them into that door. But so far, so good. You guys who are invisible as well, go ahead and make me a stealth check with advantage.
Wait, how do I do it with advantage?
On D&D Beyond, you can hold over the left shift when you're about to roll. It'll turn to a green plus, or you can just roll it twice. Oh yeah, you're
Very
invisible.
good.
You're light-footed, no footprints being left. You guys are clear on the approach.
Great. Are we clear on the approach into the doorway, or just clear on the approach?
With your 2 rolls being invisible, yeah, you're able to slide behind this golem here, being completely invisible, and you're able to get to that door.
Okay.
Juicy.
I will kind of just start to make my way to the edge of this building here. Do I see any alternate means of entrance to this building?
Roll me a perception check.
Here we go. Now 20. Let's go.
It's an 18.
You do notice that on the side where you're at is a broken portion of this wall. It's a tight squeeze, but you could probably get through it if you're motivated.
Okay. Well, given that I'm watching my I'm assuming it's very sci-fi shimmery cloak friends like in video games, just kind of like dance and trot their way into this door. I'm looking down at my own body, seeing that I am not at all invisible, and even if it is dark, as I'm looking at that crack in the wall, going, I think that's a better. So I'm just gonna wait, frantically, and just kind of just hope they get the memo here that I'm making my way into a different door.
Oh dear. Hope he'll be all right.
Okay.
He'll be fine. He can handle himself.
You're able to shimmy through that hole in the wall without too much fuss. When you find yourself inside, you find yourself in a large room. You don't necessarily see anything just yet, but you do hear some murmurs of voices. It seems mostly quiet. The voices are kind of reverberating. They're not right next to you, but you're kind of up against this wall, just on the inside of this wall, just down from the doorway. Hot Toddy and Locket, you check that door, being invisible. It is locked.
Oh.
Is it at this point safe to say we are out of earshot of the golems or whatever these are out the door?
You are out of earshot. They are standing right behind them in this doorway.
Oh
shit!
The door is locked. They can't get in.
Oh,
yet.
That's the door that's locked.
Yeah, right here. This door here.
I thought it. Okay. Yep. Never mind.
So you're in through the wall, like somewhere inside of here, and or somewhere over here, and which is all. It's one room. It's connected. You could get to this door, but it is locked, and they don't particularly know where you're at right now. So.
Okay. I would like to kind of, knowing that I entered on the left side of the door, obviously I'm expecting to meet them directly to my right inside this first wall. So I'm going to go over there expecting to see them. When I don't, perhaps I'm looking at this giant door and maybe it dawns on Flynry like, oh shit, they're not in, they haven't opened this door. It was not open for them.
Roll me a perception check.
Okay.
Save us!
That's a nat 1.
Oh.
Well, you know what? It doesn't matter because
well.
there is no missing this, even with a natural 1. This thing is barred with a big beam, with a handle on it that slides back and forth. It is locked. It is barred. They were expecting an assault here today. There's an army out front, so
Sure.
this door is barred. But there's, even with the nat 1, you can see it. There's no missing it. It's not like it doesn't exist. So
Okay.
roll me a stealth check. Because of the nat 1, roll it flat.
Okay. That's an 18 flat.
Okay, you're still maintaining your stealth inside of here. Would you like to try to open this door?
Still under the effects of Pass Without a Trace.
Mm-hmm.
I am assuming a large stone door is not a quiet door.
It's a wooden door.
Okay.
But it's got a wooden beam. It's kind of got some metal attachments that are made for pulling it one way or the other. So kind of a locking mechanism.
I am going to cast Silence. which states, for the duration, no sound can be created within a pass-through of 20-foot radius sphere centered on me. Any creature object entirely inside the sphere is immune to thunder damage. That's cool. And creatures are deafened entirely while inside it.
Okay, and that lasts for 1 minute, 1 hour.
That lasts for up to 10 minutes.
Up to 10 minutes.
It is concentration, but I'm assuming that because I'm stealth and inside a quiet room, that's not an issue.
You can cast that. I'll just make a note as your GM here that in a silenced area, spells, if your spells are of a verbal nature, have a verbal component, have a V next to them in the spell slot, they cannot be cast within a silent radius. So you cast this, you're taking away the ability to cast spells as long as you're holding that silence. As a FYI.
Is that a component?
It is a verbal, so it's the V. So there's some
it says V and M.
So verbal is the verbal component of that.
Okay.
There's somatic, and then there's movement.
Okay.
Materials.
So, so once I've done that I'm pretty shut off in terms of spells until we cancel this out, this silence cone. So
just as
I
a
gotta say,
point of reference.
Can I cast Mold Earth behind me and Locket to create a barrier between us and the knights or whatever they are?
You certainly can.
Yeah, I can.
May make some noise.
It won't. It's not a verbal.
Oh, if it's okay.
It's just S, no V.
Okay, so you're gonna mold this earth up into some sort of door cover behind you, correct?
Yes.
And then just after that, you're casting silence, correct?
After that,
well, same
silence
time.
is already cast.
Well, he's kind of retconning. He wanted to. Oh wait, it's not a verbal spell.
No,
it's not a verbal spell. No.
Correct.
Okay. All right. Great. Okay. So we're doing it this way. Very nice. Very nice. Let me.
Anubis, the GM is literally being your computer when you're about to erase your hard drive. Are you sure?
Are you sure?
Very sure? Click these 10 different buttons in reverse order to confirm that you are sure.
I am sure.
Okay. That wall goes up. All right, make me a strength check if you're trying to open this door hinge.
Okay.
There's no sound going on right now.
No sound. All right. That's a 12.
Okay, yeah, you're able to slide this thing and creak the door open so they can get in. At that same time, you don't hear it, but you do see it. That stone wall behind you that you created begins to... Of course, you're not hearing it, but you see it shake as these
Son of a bitch.
These shield guardians, they didn't hear anything, but the earth literally molded behind them. They were, they felt it.
There was
they
like
observed
some vibrations and
yeah. They felt it. They observed it. So they know that something's going on. They don't know that it's you. They don't know that it was happening, but they're trying to bust down this stone barrier. But you're able to slip into the door. For now, you can certainly close it if you'd like.
Relock it. Locket will lock it.
You're just not.
Right, we can't. We're like in the silence ball right now. Like, okay, and I'll go in and just try to close that door and.
Roll me a strength check.
Okay. Strength. Oh, I should take my potion now because my strength is not very good. 12.
12 is good enough to slide this thing closed. So you're able to kind of shimmy it back into place. Let me check on something real quick.
Well. That's pretty high.
So you lock this gate back inside, and just about that time, these guardians break down that stone or that molded earth wall, and they're looking back and forth at each other. Not particularly intelligent individuals, but somehow putting two and two together that there's something fishy going on here.
Damn it!
And so you see the door kind of a light kind of movement at first as these try to push maybe on the door, test it to see if it's open. So they're investigating this door.
What is happening
One
right
rolled a 20.
now? Oh my god.
One rolls a natural 20. And yeah,
Break.
again, not particularly bright, but they're figuring it out. And they try to open the door. The door doesn't open. They know something's weird, and you just see the spiked knuckles of one of those gloves punch and break through that door as the door is still standing and they haven't broken through yet, but they are actively trying to punch down that door. You see the knuckles, but you are on the other side of this room. It is a large open great hall that has been kind of demolished, and on the inside you see a lot of rubble. You hear a couple of voices coming from this direction. You don't see anybody yet, but they are kind of somewhere in this room to the south. You look across, you do see several suits of armors leading to a staircase. If you look to the north side of the room, there is a open doorway. If you look just below down here, you can see there's a large open doorway to the south. You can't see these individuals, but these doors are large enough that you can tell they're there. And you can see these statues or these suits of armor and a large stair pit kind of going down. But these people right here are obscured from your vision for the moment, but you can hear them kind of talking amongst themselves. Everyone roll me a stealth check with advantage. You two are still invisible, I believe.
Oh.
And we're still under past without a trace.
We are.
So 27. Add
Yeah.
10 to your score, by the way.
Yeah, so 29.
So with that silence and everything else going on, these individuals down here are none the wiser to your presence for the moment. They don't see you. They don't look at you. They're kind of just in their own realm, having their own conversation. You can't make out what they're saying. It's just kind of a lot of grumbles and yeah, you do see. So you do see these 3 openings, and for now, you do the silence spell is still going, as far as I know. So that you see the knuckles continuing to punch at this door
Quietly, yeah.
but there's no sound as that
No
door.
sound.
You see the dust kind of float off of it and kind of break through the light, the torch light, particle effects through that kind of waft in front of your face, and the dust and the cobwebs kind of fall. But it's just, if you could hear it, it would be a massive shake of this door. Just a
I'm gonna cast darkness on the same cone as the silence.
okay. So you're casting
I have to
darkness.
I have to move to do it, but I assume that verbal means I can whisper it. It doesn't really.
If you are in a silence, you cannot cast a spell with that has a V on it.
No, I mean if I move, but if I move out of it, I don't have to yell it. If I'm outside the cone of silence, right?
Right. You
I
you
can just whisper it or mouth, it's okay.
Yes.
All right.
Does the
so I'm gonna-
silence stays in place, correct? Doesn't follow you?
Yeah, it's in place. Once it's cast, it's there. It's 20-foot radius.
Is darkness a concentration spell as well?
It is.
So your silence will drop if you cast darkness, because you can only do 1 concentration at a time.
And are these things repeatedly punching the door?
They are repeatedly punching the door. If you drop the silence, it will be loud.
Pass on the darkness. We're gonna leave the silence. I think is the choice here.
Okay.
So I'm gonna just usher to my compatriots here to come outside the cone over to this corner of the room so that we can start to converse with each other again.
I'll follow, even though we're still invisible. Kind of like follow and make like some like prints in the floor here so that you can see kind of where we are, and we'll follow over. Oh, right here.
I follow along.
Okay, so you guys are up here in this corner. No one's the wiser to your presence for the moment, but that could change. You got 10 minutes on that silence spell.
Okay.
Right. And what? How much time would you say has passed? 2 or 3 minutes?
Yeah, maybe a minute or so even.
Maybe a minute or so, okay.
You kind of got in this door. It didn't take you too much effort to bar that door. It's not like
Sure.
they were expecting a huge force here at this side of the castle.
Okay.
Kind of treacherous mountain passes. But yeah, you've got these individuals down here who could be alerted to your presence, with something like the doors being smashed in.
I'm gonna look to address who I think is Locket, but they'll know that it's definitely Toddlheim. So so I'm just gonna
Locket, I've got an idea.
and you guys know that I'm not talking to Locket.
I'm Locket, but yes. Right here, follow my voice.
I'm Hot Toddy. Over there.
Sorry,
Over there.
So now I'll turn, confused by the two of you talking at the same time. I'll look at Toddy and say,
Locket, I've got an idea that...
No. The other invisible person. Yes.
Okay. Locket.
Yes.
Okay. I saw there's a bit of a larger door there on the wall. Did you see the door?
The larger door, yes.
Okay, on the wall. It's away from the voices. I think if we go that way, we might be able to sneaky bits around and find where they're keeping the Arbiter. Shit.
Yes.
Nat 1! Enemies!
You tell him. You tell him. You
Enemies?
tell him.
You guys are being very, very quiet.
Goddamn right we are.
These guys are so caught up in whatever this conversation is that they're having during the middle of a siege on their castle that they don't give two flying fucks what you're doing.
What do you mean you don't like natural? You don't like fucking housewives? This is the best show in the world.
That's canon. That's what's going on.
So I'm kind of like pointing, I guess, at this side door here,
Okay.
and suggesting that maybe we kind of start to shimmy down the wall. You guys
Yes.
can agree with me or not, but
Yes, I think that would be best. Let's
Yes,
make haste.
100%.
Absolutely. So you guys walk to this large open archway, and this is it's an open door. It leads into kind of a passageway, a hallway. As you walk in, you see, you don't see the whole room, but it's a large series of corridors, of hallways with the. I'll let you explore, but for now you don't see anything. No guards, no nothing. It's an empty hallway as you're moving through this place.
As I'm walking, I look down at like the floor. Any plates or anything that we could potentially step on that could trigger something? I'll look for traps.
Okay, roll me an investigation check.
Investigation. Where are you? Investigation. There you are. 11.
And you're investigating kind of just this hallway in front of you.
Yeah, just down the hall if there's anything suspicious.
You kind of, with your keen eye, you're looking. You don't see anything out of place. Nothing that would indicate a trap outright. You even toss a few pebbles, even, and just a thud and an echo in the room, kind of a faint echo, but nothing triggered, no traps, no nothing like that as far as you can tell.
Okay, I think we're good to move forward.
I think we should let the kitty go first.
I will lead the way.
I do believe you're right, good sir. Yeah. They do have 9 lives as opposed to us.
I've only got the one.
Shit.
And I'll make my way down and just kind of peer around the corridor here and kind of walk kind of cautiously into this area of the room.
Okay.
I'm gonna peek around the corner that she passed and stop here and just look around the back side of this wall here.
You see that this was maybe at one time some sort of, I don't know, wine cellar. Maybe there was some studies or something down here, but there's a large empty case of empty wine bottles, but kind of mysteriously also a pile of bones in front of it. So there's it's strange that this castle seems to be in disarray. You're not really sure why anybody would post up here as their hideout. This is not the kind of place that is conducive to nice living conditions. So But you see these bones scattered with broken glass and bottles and a few pieces of armor kind of strewn about on the floor and different pieces of ceramic, kind of broken pots and things like that. But nothing that really catches your eye.
Then I'll just not walk behind this wall and make my way back towards the group.
Okay. You guys can proceed as you wish. Just let me know what you want to do.
I will look around and investigate this area if there's anything of interest.
Roll me an investigation check.
10.
You notice that some of these stones look out of place, maybe like they've been lifted up and placed back down, but you can't particularly pick out any one stone. It doesn't look, what's your background with traps and that kind of thing?
I am definitely a more expert in traps and things.
Okay.
And how to make them and design them. So traps are kind of my thing.
You don't see any outright triggers, but you recognize there's definitely a trap in this room, and you should proceed with caution. You recognize there's something that somebody has done here.
There's something off about this room. There could be traps. It could be booby trapped. So just make sure you don't step on any wires or anything.
Oh my.
Could be dangerous.
Could I roll an insight check?
What are you trying to gain insight towards?
If there's more detail on the traps in the room.
Sure, if you can certainly look for traps as well, given that she thinks there's traps. A 15. You notice mostly the same, but you do seem to figure out that there seems to be somewhere around these pillars. There seems to be a thin track running across the room vertically here. You're not really sure what it's for, but in the stone, there's just an abnormal spacing, as if there's something that was either removed or placed.
There's something quite off here. Might be worth you having another look at it.
I'm examining this stone and carving on the wall at the back of the wall to see if I can read it or gain any information about who may have built this room or resided in this castle.
Go ahead and roll me an investigation check.
9.
Do you read or speak Dwarvish?
Let me check. I know I do have a couple of languages. I'm gonna find out. Let me see.
But if you read it out loud, I, being a dwarf, might be able to translate his very poor speakings of his translations.
Where do I see my languages that I have?
On the left side of your sheet, under your proficiencies.
Bottom left.
Bottom left. Elvish is my secondary.
So you don't, but Toddlheim does. So if he would like to kind of walk up here, he would instantly see that it is kind of an older dwarven carving and runes. It says something about it's chipped away, but you can kind of get the gist that it's something about the hammer that resides in the mountain. Something about the treasure of the east. But the rest is kind of obscured from time. Obviously, this is a very old carving. This castle, this fortress has been kind of seemingly long abandoned based on the condition it's in.
Do you think it says "speak, friend, and enter"?
Not quite, good sir. Something more about a hammer. Something about something from the east, but it's indecipherable.
A hammer.
I do say we proceed with caution. These dwarven ruins. If you've played Skyrim, they're nothing to mess with.
Can you give us an indication of where he saw that track with like the ruler or whatever, like so we can kind of know where it spans?
Yeah, give me just 1 second to. So kind of here between the middle of these pillars. So you kind of notice that the tracking, or the stones here, kind of in the middle of these stones, seem to be just a little bit further spaced apart than the rest of the stones in this area, and it kind of runs bottom to top as you look around. You don't see an outright trigger or trap, but it definitely looks sketchy. Different.
Sketchy.
Take care, good fellows.
I'm gonna reach into my pouch
Uh-huh.
that contains the gold coins that I stole from the goblin. Fake or not, doesn't really matter. But I don't see much worth in them because they weren't mine to begin with.
Very good.
And I'm gonna go ahead and take one and roll it to the length of the room, over this track, and just to see what occurs.
Okay. So as you roll these coins, just the slight pressure hits some of these stones, and as it does, it indeed triggers a trap. As these, from the ground, spinning blades shoot up on either side of Locket, who is in the middle of these.
I'm trapped.
The room
Well,
now.
I do believe you've trapped our good fellow. Good sir.
Not my intent.
Better than me.
Oh dear. All right. We'll be okay. Just very carefully watch and study the movement and just jump after you study it for a while, and I think we'll be okay.
Sorry, what did you say? Did you say jump? Have you noticed my
Yes.
stature? My jump distance is not quite far. I'm a dwarf, you see. I can't quite leap the distances that you can with your feline presence, okay? I think
Well-
I may need another solution. I may see if I can teleport or somewhat.
It is
Yeah.
55 feet side to side about here.
Oh.
So
Well, I guess I'm gonna have to gamble one of it, man.
Is this a dimly lit environment?
where the
Shadow
there are
monks.
plenty of shadows here. Yes,
Okay,
you can shadow to shadow if you'd like.
the other side of this room.
Okay, I think you get kind of in the shadow of these statues that are being kind of backlit by the torches, and you're able to kind of get over here to the darker area of the room. Yeah, absolutely, you can shadow to shadow. For those of you wanting to proceed through one series of blades, go ahead and make me a dexterity saving throw.
I'm gonna study the timing for like 30 seconds or so, and just try to dart at the right moment.
Roll me an intelligence check.
Okay. Intelligence.
Dare say 9. Do I need one if I'm like teleporting?
You're teleporting? Where are you teleporting to?
Like here.
Where is here? Hold down on the left click. Yeah, if you want. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you can teleport there without making a check. So you're able to go there. With a 9, you get the rhythm of this down pretty hard. It's not overly complex. It was meant to surprise, not necessarily meant to ensnare somebody who's already moving through it. So go ahead and make it that dexterity save with advantage. Yep, you're able to skate through there easily on the other side now. If you'd like to, if you'd like to move further past the last blade, make me another dexterity saving throw. Are you using your teleportation again?
Well, no, because I got the dexterity save for 20.
Oh, you did. Okay.
After teleporting.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Okay, I missed that one. Okay, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
So you can make me another one as well. I'll lock it with advantage because you have studied the timing.
Okay. And that was saving throw, right?
Saving
Dexterity?
throw. Yep, correct.
Okay. Let's see.
Nobody tosses a
Ooh.
dwarf.
All right. You
25.
you also get through this, scot-free. This is exactly what I had planned the whole time. No one takes any damage. I think that's great.
That's awfully suspicious.
So you find yourself on the other side of this trap, and you guys are seemingly in the clear. You can proceed.
My friends, I think that God is lying to us.
I agree with you, good sir. I Can't trust anything he says.
So yeah, proceed at will.
Shall we? Let's just check around this corner here real quick and see if there's anything of use in these rooms. They look like bed chamber or bed rolls, and
Roll an investigation check if you're
see
checking
if
these
there's
rooms.
any.
I'm
see
gonna roll
what's
one as well.
in here.
Okay.
Ooh, a nat 20, 24.
Hey, you.
Natural
yeah.
20. With that nat 20, you find two common potions of healing.
Ah,
So,
very good.
You were finding one, but with the nat 20, you find a second.
Sweet.
As you kind of search, it's just they're kind of thrown asunder. Like this is a lot of old things. It does look like someone maybe has slept in here. Like some of these soldiers or something guarding the castle have been here recently, but it definitely still looks in disarray. Like they've just thrown down a bedroll and then, maybe have eaten here, but then not like an actual living quarter or anything like that.
How recently?
Recently, today, within the day. You'd have to assume anyways. It looks recently used.
Flynry will come down here and kind of take a look at this room and what the contents of this table. Do I notice anything laying on top of this table that indicates who was here?
Not necessarily. It does look like somebody might have been gambling at this table. There's some dice. There's several coins still left in coin pouches. Obviously, whoever was here is not concerned about leaving their money out in the open. But it definitely looks like some sort of gambling went on here. It doesn't look like anything's too awry. Some tankards on the table and whatnot, but the table doesn't quite match the decor. It definitely looks like somebody moved this table in here, like it's a newer table. Again, you have to assume you're infiltrating this fortress that's being used by the servants of the void in some capacity.
I'm gonna take the money.
Yeah, absolutely. There's on the table. There's 8 gold, 4 silver, and 3 copper. It's actually quite a nice haul of loot, and it's it's more than you make in a day in terms of, or maybe a few days, depending on your profession. But it's a sizable amount of money that someone just left here.
Unbelievable.
Can you tell me what those numbers were again?
I believe it was 8 gold, 4 silver, and 3 copper.
8 gold, 4 silver. And
you
3 coppers.
Yeah, you could definitely find nice accommodations for several weeks, if not a month, on that amount of money, in a local small town somewhere.
Okay,
it's a pretty nice it's like somebody leaving a few $1,000s sitting around.
God damn.
Wow.
Maybe you have to assume they left in a hurry, potentially interrupted by the onslaught. That there is a siege going on in the front. You don't have any signs of it yet, but you do know that is happening. So you might assume that is what has happened.
I want to run an investigation check on this corridor. It feels a bit sus to me.
Okay, roll an investigation check. The 12. You don't really see anything out of order. Unlike the previous room, these stones look like they were laid and really have only been disturbed by time. As far as you can tell, doesn't look like anything has been placed between them or no strange gaps, just the shifting of earth kind of in a natural looking way. But you wouldn't know that for sure necessarily. I mean, obviously, but you get the sensation that everything seems kind of on the up and up.
Okay. This is where I die.
Did you just cross the whole hallway?
He does.
Yeah.
And he makes it without any sort of kerfuffle.
Okay, I'll follow.
Okay, I'm going too.
Incredible.
It's just a hallway, dudes.
Just
Listen, you can't trust anything. You can't trust
Yeah.
anything.
This is
You
the
can't.
best. I think I've set you guys up for so much suspense here that you're waiting for it.
yeah.
I don't even have to do anything. This is just you're gonna destroy yourselves.
Yep. The anxiety will kill us alone.
For real.
So yeah, it's this leads into another kind of archway, large door, similar to the one you walked through on the way to get here. This time opening up into a smaller room. As you kind of walk in, there's a small pit. Looks like there's a couple of rooms. If you were to investigate, they'd be empty. The hallways seem to be empty. Another empty room. Some things left around as if it was left in a hurry. But on the other side, you see a large iron gate, bolted, indicating from the outside, indicating there's something in there that nobody wants to be let out. What you make of that?
I have absolutely zero interest in opening that gate. It's locked for a reason, as they say.
But is it
Oh, but it's
possible
on the other
there.
side.
to keep it exactly Locket? I think you've got it. Perhaps they're trying to keep the Arbiter in there.
Yes.
Well, I'll let you go ahead and have a look. But the music right now is telling me otherwise. It's quite suspenseful, quite theatrical, you know.
The floor here.
You go on ahead.
Uh-huh.
It looks a little muddy and puddly, and I don't like it.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to walk around it if possible.
Sure, you can try to walk around it.
I'm gonna
Are
just-
the elements visible to us on this map?
Which map here?
I'm just seeing a big bookcase on the left-hand side. Like, is that like if I were to take the time to go over there and was that something that?
Yeah, you
Matters.
you could find
Okay.
that if you'd like. You make it roll. Yeah, you make it past this. If you're kind of are you guys following the same path? Like what are you doing?
Yeah.
You're gonna walk around to the left.
I watched her get to that place. I mean, assuming that the part I branched off of would have been here.
You're all good.
Okay.
No
then I'm gonna
discernible
take a
trap
look at.
as you walk across this.
Wait! My voice echoes across the chamber. I've seen a trap that I've not seen before. Let me move up and move closer to this. What do I need to roll to like find out what the hell this spinning crystal is? 'Cause this is sus.
Roll me an Arcana check.
Ooh.
Oh, I got the +6, baby. Hey, yo.
You're gonna need it.
Ooh. And you rolled a 2.
You don't know what it is. You can feel that it's something magical because you have dabbled in the arcane, but
Son of a bitch.
it's you don't know if it's floating by magic or if it has magic properties of its own. You have no idea. It's just this kind of floating crystal. It's obviously there's some magic at work here, but you don't know if it's something that could benefit you in any way, or it looks like a kind of a magic crystal, which you should be accustomed to, I guess.
Before you
as
touch
one does.
anything in this room, there are 3 of these crystals. They may kill each and every one of us. Be very, very cautious about what you do.
Okay.
So you are touching the crystal, or are you not touching the crystal?
I'm not touching shit.
Okay.
Flynry's gonna approach the bookcase, looking for any obvious either titles that jump out and or potential like books that look more less disturbed, like a book that gets touched a lot.
What the?
Roll me an investigation check.
Lusty Argonian.
The more Skyrim reference.
Most of these books look roughly the same wear and tear, but you do notice there is one book that has kind of at the top of the binding has a slight a little bit more wearing than the rest, just ever so slightly, not necessarily something that would indicate it's a different book. It just looks slightly more worn than the others.
Okay.
Okay.
Can I reach this book?
Yeah, you can reach it.
I mean, if I notice it, I'm gonna go ahead and just give it a little, take it out of the bookcase to find out what it's called and what it is.
As you pull on that book, one of the bars of this door slide open.
Oh, something happened over here.
What is it? I've got a book.
One of the bars on the door moved. You grabbed a
Oh.
book. Maybe we need to grab a few more to get all of the bars open on this door. Actually, I'm going to look at the door as that's happening and see like what exactly the mechanisms are on it.
So those mechanisms, they're just like sliding bolts. They're just metal. They don't seem to be attached to anything that you can discern.
And how many are there?
There are 3.
3 of them.
There's always 3. There's always 3.
Mm-hmm. 3 crystals. 3 bars.
The excitement of hearing Locket say that I've done something correct, I'm gonna just take a whole shelf and throw them onto the floor.
As you do, those other 2 slide right open.
You did it!
You know, just the
I
bar.
thought there was a sound of like arrows like hitting you.
No. Just a distinguishable sound of those slide gates just wrecking open, and the door it doesn't swing open, but it seems to be unlocked.
Open. I'll try to open it.
Okay, so you're over here. Do you stay by the bookshelf? Do you stay by the crystal? Like, what are your
I think it worked.
I'm gonna head back to mid.
Okay. Anything else?
At a safe distance, though.
At a safe distance. Roll me a dexterity saving throw, Toddlheim.
Oh!
Fuck. I guess we're all gonna die.
What is that?
10.
10. Okay. As you walk across the middle, not watching where you step, a giant whirling blade pops out of the ground.
Oh
no! I knew I didn't like that.
You will take.
I knew I didn't like that money center.
6 points of slashing damage as you pop up. You're on the other side of it. It definitely lacerates kind of your back or your leg or something. As you move past, a little blood flings on the wall.
Fuck. Well, I do say that's woken me up. Fuck. Shit.
Not a fun experience, but it's old and rusty and it doesn't spin quite as well as it did, so you had time to get
You're gonna need
away.
a tetanus after that one. Oh God. Are you all right?
Do you want me to get more books?
I'll be fine.
I think
I'll be okay.
I think we've got it. I think the door can open now.
Okie dokie.
So if I make my way back here, am I able to get around this spinning to get to where?
If you kind of hug the wall, you can get in there.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
There we go.
So if you are trying the door,
Yep, I'll try to open it.
it does open. It's a heavy door. It's rusted and it squeaks and it squeals something really awful. It just as it echoes, and you almost worry that it's going to be too loud, like it might alert somebody. But about that time, you also hear kind of somewhere distant in the castle, just the sounds of siege machinery striking stone, the sounds of explosions. You know that the battle out front has begun as you've worked your way into the back of this fortress, and more than that, you also hear the sounds of clanking armor in the distance, just that distinct clanking of armor. Really large individuals, which you could maybe assume are the 2 shield guardians that have broken through the door and are tracking you down this hallway. Kind of following your scent.
How would they ever know that?
That is so excessive. Oh my God.
We've gone through like 7 hallways.
This is the most sophisticated security in any game ever.
Oh my God.
Should have listened to the chat. There may not have been an alarm spell.
Wait, crap. Oh no.
What?
I'm pretty sure I've got one of those. Oh, no.
So that door, but as you push it, it creaks and makes that hissing sound open, and you open into a large, almost like cathedral room. It's strange. It's almost set up like a church, almost like there are pews everywhere. And as you look across these tall columns with purple lights, kind of a soft glow of the room, you look across and you see
Beautiful.
the Arbiter standing in the
Arbiter!
middle of this room.
Oh,
Kind of
Arby!
Arbiter.
Do you guys think that's it? I think we're supposed to save him.
Can you hear us, Arbiter? It's us.
I won't lie, this
He-
feels a little bit sus to me.
He turns around quickly. What are you?
We're the
who
strike team.
Who are you?
We're the strike team. We're here to save you.
Strike team.
The
Strike team.
Strike team.
the what? As he kind of like half mimes your.
The strike team.
We were sent by the GrandMaster to come and rescue you from the clutches of the big beastie what took you away.
You've come to save me.
Yes.
Yes.
Well, he is.
You were taken. I don't know
Are
if you
you
remember.
harmed?
No, I'm all right. What's and the GrandMaster sent you? What? How did you get in here?
Sneaky.
A lot of sneaky.
Well, I tried to sneaky, but I still got a cut on my back. He was rather unfortunate. This machinery is quite wild, you see. But if you could come with us, it'd be greatly appreciated.
We should hurry. We've got the big ones. They're coming. I don't know how they're so
Yes.
perceptive, but they're quite. They know the layout of the building really well.
And the Arbiter looks around, confused, like. So you were just able to walk in? You got past all of the forces outside the fortress? You just walked in just like this?
I mean,
Well, yes, we are professionals. You know, they didn't hire us for no reason. We are the strike force.
We can beat
Please
the
come with us.
shadows, and they were invisible, and we made a cone of silence, and it was quite hard to talk in there, so we moved.
But there's at least there's thousands of soldiers out front. How did you manage that?
No, not.
Well,
no soldiers.
We took the back entrance. You know, it was an experience.
I see. So then the army is still intact out front.
Maybe the GrandMaster sent their own armies to make a distraction in the front, and then insisted that we enter through the back, because that's where you likely would be hiding in the back.
We penetrated the rear defenses.
We did
Some might
with
say.
some pretty intense force, if I do.
It was
say
quite
so myself.
quite slippery, but it was we managed to get through in the end. Yeah.
Yeah, it was a little bit of rumbling. Thomas made a stone wall.
That's,
Rear.
that's very very impressive.
Now, Arbiter, if you would just come with us, we'll make sure you can exit safely.
Yes, I don't know why you've got so many questions. We've come
Yes.
to get you out.
I've been
What's
stuck
going
here
on here?
I've been stuck here for weeks, and you just walk right in. It seems a little too easy, doesn't it?
Well, I suppose, but we're very good at what we do.
Now, and I'll begin
We
to
are-
move forward.
We are the strike
toward-
force, you know.
toward the
Yeah.
Arbiter.
And the Arbiter will just kind of, he's still just kind of really confused by this situation. But the sound of the siege up front of the castle is growing. Just you can hear clearly that parts of the wall are just crumbling, and now through the open walls down the halls, the screams of soldiers being slaughtered inside of this fortress. As you know, you don't know exactly what's going on, but you hear a large-scale battle inside the fortress now, and the Arbiter
Oh dear.
looks around. Well, that's just great.
Arbiter?
Oh, you plan and you plan and you plan, and it all goes to shit.
Well, I do believe I'll take my leave now.
Arbiter, what?
What
We
do
are
you
here.
mean?
We're here to rescue you.
Is do
For
you
the
not need
GrandMaster.
saving?
Here to rescue me? You
Yes.
think that I need rescuing?
Well,
That's what we were told by
Look
the
at me!
GrandMaster.
as he flares his wings out.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
You haven't come to rescue me. You've come to die.
What?
I need you to roll for initiative.
God.
Oh god, this was.
Where did the third person go? Where did you go? Where did you take your token? Get back in here. Roll for initiative.
Oh, Lordy.
21.
Wait, which one's initiative? Which one?
The fist
Next
of
to your
fist
armor
icon.
class.
Oh, yeah, okay. Well, good luck, chaps.
Oh god.
I did okay.
Dude, Arbiter's cheating already.
Already.
Yeah.
All right. With a 24, the Arbiter's first act. As you are
Rigged.
stunned and bewildered by this momentary, I don't know, you're not even sure what's going on. You're just still confused, and flares his wings even wider. I should have known that she'd send somebody to screw up my plans. She can't just stay out of my way. You try and you try to influence things from the inside. You make your moves stealthily, but sometimes I guess you just have to seize the power you want.
What?
Make no
What?
mistake, the Dread Fortress will be mine. This is your last chance. Kneel. Pledge your fealty to me. Help me overthrow the GrandMaster. You will live like kings and queens.
Well, I don't know about fealty and all of that kneeling business, but your business is your business. I would like to go now. I was here to save you. You don't need saving. It's a completely null argument. I'd just like to go home, please. If you will.
Come on.
What a
need
wonderful misunderstanding. We dodged all of these traps trying to get to you, trying to save you. It is what it is. I've got my back. I'm not mad about it. I can heal it. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I'm just on my way out. You know how it is.
Yes, I do know how it is, as he flicks his fingers and the door slams shut and locks.
Good luck in all of your endeavors.
That door locks in your face as you approach it, as he slams it shut.
Well, you don't have to be like this, do you? Come on.
This is my time. This
I'm not.
is my moment.
Oh dear, he's monologuing.
Elucia will rue the day that she crossed me.
What's
I'm
that the
sure
GrandMaster's name?
Oh.
She doesn't know how to run an empire, how to be an iron fist.
Yes.
She plays in her arena. She accomplishes nothing.
Yes.
She does nothing. She's a waste of space.
Indubitably. I don't believe
You're just agreeing with everything you said.
I don't believe any of my compatriots are disagreeing with what you said.
And as
wonderful,
he
now
does
that we're all on the same page.
Was the monologue his action?
No, his wings get larger and larger and larger. Make a note of your initiative real quick for me, just to make a mental note of it.
Okay.
12.
And as the Arbiter, he starts to suck all the air in the room towards his body. Just it's like a vacuum, just as you can still breathe, but the dust and the particles and the elements begin to swirl around him as he grows and grows in size, and just the elements activate at his feet and rip open an ethereal portal of this cosmic energy swirling around his being as he just grows huge in stature in front of you. I need you all to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Flynn, you don't suppose he's compensating for something, do you?
Okay, I don't see any pretty ladies in the room.
That's a 20 from Flynry.
23.
Okay, noted.
Crap.
Okay.
Concern.
As he grows and grows in size here, he will also start lifting up pieces of the ground, pieces of the elements around him, and those will start lifting up, kind of shielding him as these large pieces of floor and walls start kind of circling around him, creating a somewhat of a barrier, not a complete barrier, but they circle around. And let me I have to put you guys back in the initiative. What was your initiative, Flynry?
21.
21. Locket, you had what, a 12?
12.
And Toddlheim, you had a
I can't remember.
19, I think?
No.
You were in the middle?
Yes, it was 19.
Okay, and the Arbiter's got a 24. We'll just note that, but okay. That is the Arbiter's opening move.
Oh dear.
Flynry, it's your turn to act. We're finally in combat.
Finally, combat. Yeah. Okay. So, let's see. Just looking at my options here.
Oh, no worries.
Okay, I'm going to use an unarmed strike. After I move towards you, I'm assuming. Let me check the ruler. How far away are we from you? Oh, we're quite a ways from you.
You're about
Holy
60,
smokes!
65 feet. You know what? I'm going to say you can start wherever you want in this room as this is all going on. You could have moved within a 30-foot range if you want. So this is just a starting point.
Yeah, I'm gonna run it at the Arbiter with an unarmed strike.
Okay, you can certainly try that.
And this is a little bit of monk fury kind of coming out here.
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
So to hit, a 12.
12 does not hit.
Does not hit. All right.
As
my bonus action, I will take a second unarmed strike.
As a monk, don't you get 2 attacks, correct?
Oh yeah, I do actually. Yep.
And then you
sure do.
Yeah, and then if you were to flurry of blows, you could have 2 more.
Yep. So I will do. I'll do a second. I guess I'll do Fury of Blows then. As my second.
You get a second already, don't you?
A second unarmed. Let me see.
Yes, I believe. Maybe not.
Okay.
Maybe not
Again, first time doing monk, so I'm not wholly familiar with it.
Actions. You get 2 attacks per action. So yep, you can attack twice.
Okay. So we'll do another unarmed.
Okay.
That's 15.
That does hit.
Does hit. Okay. And then on that, it's going to be 6 bludgeoning damage.
6 bludgeoning damage. As you strike him, one of those boulders pushes in front of him, and you strike the boulder instead, negating that damage.
Okay.
But that boulder crumbles and fades away.
Okay. I'm going to whip out a Fury of Blows for my bonus action.
Okay. 1 key point, 2 Fury of Blows.
That's a 13.
Does not hit.
Does not hit. Okay. And then I'll take the second one, I suppose. 14.
That just hits.
Just hits. Okay. That's 5 bludgeoning damage.
Again, one of those rocks comes in, negates the damage on that strike.
Okay.
But that rock crumbles. He has 3 remaining rocks circling around him.
Okay. Well, I do believe it's time for you to go to sleep, good sir. I'd like to cast a sleep spell at the 3rd level.
You would like to cast the sleep spell at the 3rd level. You can certainly try.
Roll.
Okay.
Wait, did it roll? What's going on?
Sleep spell. It's a saving throw for me, probably. What is the save? You take a peek at it.
It doesn't look like saving a saving roll.
Let me see. Sleep. Okay, so the sleep works. You roll 5d8s, and that is the number of hit points of a creature you can affect. I can tell you, I have more than 5d8s health, so
you can't put him to sleep.
probably
Rest
not
in
going to be
peace.
effective at this point in the fight.
Okay.
Well, I guess he's not going to sleep then. So, any other bright ideas?
I'm not going to take your action. You can cast something else if you'd like.
Okay.
Obviously, you didn't. You're new. I'm not going to penalize you for.
No, you're fine. Ooh. Oh, let's go with a magic missile.
That's a great choice. It automatically
It
hits.
is, yes. Fantastic. Wonderful. Yes.
And which level were you casting that at?
Level 1.
Level 1, I believe. First level magic missile. You have 3 darts, so you get to roll 3d4s plus 1, so it'd be 3d4 plus 3. So you can roll that 2 more times.
Okay. A bada bing. A bada boom. So
Alright.
one more. And then another one.
Okay, so 7 points of force damage, and this with the magic missile, it magically circumvents the rocks. So the rocks he has are still floating, unless you're aiming for the rocks. They're still floating around him, but that missile seeks in as that magic beam of energy zips through and catches the Arbiter right in the chest. Anything else for your turn?
And
The bonus action or movement.
oh
is
yeah,
what you-
burning hands. I'm with burning hands. So yeah, tickle a little bit. Level 2 burning hands.
You already cast a spell, so you can't cast another
Crap.
spell. You can do a bonus action. If you look under your actions tab, it'll say bonus. You have expeditious retreat or misty step. Those are your bonus actions. And the door,
I'll just stay where I am.
the door's locked, so you're not going anywhere at
Yeah,
the
I'm
moment.
not going anywhere. Like,
At least for the time being.
I'm chilling. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Then
Cool.
Locket. You are up.
All right. First things first, I am going to down that potion of giant strength,
Go for it.
giving me a 29 in strength.
Hell yeah.
So I just become a Hulk Locket. Oh, ignore that. I just
Rest in peace.
and I'm going to try to find some high ground because I do much better not on
So
ground. So maybe the statue here or something on one of the statues on the sides, maybe.
You can climb anywhere up on this ring. You know, it's a kind of a cathedral, so anywhere that looks
Yes.
elevated, you can get on top of.
I'm gonna try to climb up here.
Okay, roll me an athletics check as you climb.
Okay, athletic. So
Yeah, this music's
You
great.
can't have a -1. There's no way.
So I thought that I added.
Let me.
Oh, it didn't go through. Hold on.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was gonna say there's no way you could have a -1 with 29 strength. I can modify it for you. if you like.
Yes, thank you. I
Yeah,
guess
no problem. So your score is 29.
it is 29 now.
Okay, so you have a +9 to your strength now
Hell yeah.
and athletics.
Hey,
so, yeah.
yo.
So you
Let's
rolled a
go.
2,
Oh.
right?
Yeah. Yes.
So it's 11. You can get up there.
Okay. Yeah. I will go ahead and climb up there, and I don't know if that was my full action to climb.
No, that's just your movement. You're good.
Okay, that's my movement. All right.
Yeah, I'm not gonna use
So
an action for that.
with that, I will draw my longbow and my arrows, which are actually on the side, and I have a side quiver, and I am going to try to strike the Arbiter.
Yeah, absolutely.
Let's see how we do. To hit,
That'll
that
hit.
is yes. All right, and I do get to so 8 piercing damage with my first attack,
Okay.
and then I strike again. That is a net 1.
natural 1.
Unlucky.
Make me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Okay.
As you
Pretty good.
you fire that arrow, you kind of lose your footing as there's so much debris and atmospheric pressure change around, like kind of the swirling. It almost pulls you off this column, but you're able to catch yourself and just save from falling off and taking damage on the fall. So
Right.
that will consume your bonus action there, though.
Okay, that's my turn.
All right. End of the round. I need you all to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh my gosh. 12.
Oh, this game hates me.
No, excuse me, 24.
24.
25.
And a 12. 24, 25. Got it.
My life.
Okay. Noted. The Arbiter.
What does it mean?
I guess I'll die then.
I'm concerned.
This is basically what
I'm
that means.
concerned.
Like, noted. He looked directly at me when he said that.
Noted.
Noted.
Oh
Not
my
the fucking die.
That's his turn, right? That's all he gets to do?
The Arbiter will look at you, Toddlheim. You struck him with this magic missile. He'll and he'll reach into his chest and pull this magic energy out that you slung at him, and he will magic missile you.
Oh.
At the second level, just a nice little taste.
Yeah.
A
Well,
little
this
taste
is
of what he's
fun to
capable
listen
of. Then you will take. Let me see. I gotta do this manually, I think.
I should always like the quote, taste of your own medicine, but I never thought it'd be like this,
As he slings this back at you for 9 damage. As it hits you, there's no dodging it. It feels like a freight train hits you in the chest as he just takes all his energy and just slings it back at you. And just like, and you're like, knocks the wind out of you just a little bit. As he slings that around.
That's what that's like. Shit.
He will also then. Are you all right back there, Toto?
I'll be okay. I'll be okay.
You know what? For now, he will kind of just stay where he's at. Really, just kind of laughing and just amused by your attempt to hurt him. He's just gonna stand there with his arms open. Is there anything else that you would like to do before I kill you?
Arbiter, please, this is not the way. You and the GrandMaster were like this. You were friends. You were. Why must it come to this?
Sure.
Well, now that the floor's open, you could just let us go.
Please, maybe we can help you
Okay, that's fine.
solve your problems.
It's wonderful. I guess we'll all die together. Great.
There's no helping me. Unless you'd like to help me kill the GrandMaster. Is that what you're saying?
Not particularly, no.
No, I don't think we want to do that.
Then do what you've come to do!
Rescue you. We're supposed to help you.
As he just shirks it off and continues to sling debris, and this vortex gets stronger and stronger as it starts pulling stone off of the walls as well.
Did they start spinning around him as well?
No, these did not. These are just thematic stones.
Okay, that's good. Okay.
Flynry, your turn.
Yeah. We're going to go for the inflict wounds onto the Arbiter.
Okay.
Okay. Yep, we're good then. I'm going to... 13.
13 does not hit.
Does not hit. Okay. I'm assuming I can try that again.
You can, yes.
Okay, we're going to try it again. 21.
21 does hit.
21 hits. All right. You are going to take 3d10 necrotic damage.
Roll me a dexterity check to see if you can slide in between those boulders that are flinging around. See if you can make contact.
All right. Dexterity check is go. That's a nat 1.
You're gonna pound on one of those boulders again. But the nat 1, you almost feel like you're gonna get him at the last moment. One of these 3 remaining boulders slides in front. And you crumble it, and that necrotic energy kind of blasts around the side of it. Actually, I'm not gonna make you take the necrotic energy because you didn't hit me. So,
okay.
We'll let you have that on an actual hit. But
okay,
you crumble that boulder, not able to connect with my body.
Okay.
How many more boulders are there?
2 more.
2 left. 2 left.
Not to tell you what to do, but I think these rocks are starting to hurt my hands more than they were hurting the Arbiter. So, if someone could help me get rid of the rocks, that would be very nice.
I'll do what I can. 90%.
You still have
Much appreciated.
I got a bonus, right?
Did you take your first?
I took the first attack, miss. Second attack hit, but then I hit a rock, so I've got bonus action
that's
left.
right. Yep. You still.
Okay. So for bonus action, I'm gonna go ahead and do Fury of Blows.
Okay.
We'll go for it here. That's a 13.
13 does not hit.
Does not hit.
You have
We'll
2 strikes there, though.
try one more. That's a nat 20!
Let's go!
Yeah, that's gonna hit. And that with a nat 20, you do make it past the boulders.
Oh yeah, baby!
100%. You sling one in there.
Hit him!
All right. So slinking in through the boulders, and not as effective as inflict wounds would have been, but the unarmed strike hits with 7 bludgeoning damage.
So let me tell you that you made a melee attack on me. You can use that inflict wounds.
I can?
Yeah, you made contact.
We're doing inflict wounds, baby.
Yay!
So that is
3d10s.
30 plus your roll. Go ahead and roll the 3d10s.
17
So-
necrotic damage.
47 total necrotic, and then roll me the to hit as well, the bludgeoning damage.
The bludgeoning damage.
Unarmed
That was the
strike.
first 7.
7, so that was 47, 54 plus 10 for the crits. 64 points of damage.
Fist of Fury!
Wow.
64 points of damage as you pound into the Arbiter's chest. And believe it or not, this giant Arbiter buckles for a moment, and he is looking bloodied.
Oh.
You hit him so hard, he doubles over. Just that was the biggest mistake of your entire life. As he looks down at you.
Oh dear.
Yeah, for now, nothing. But you seriously wounded him with that hit. Anything else for your turn?
I'm gonna just take a moment to move a little bit away from the Arbiter. So I feel like I'm in a very close proximity to a very pissed off Arbiter. So we're just gonna take, let's see, third. Okay, I can get back there.
You will take an attack of opportunity if you move out of that range. That's up to you.
That does sound pretty risky. My reactions work on a attack of opportunity.
Yeah.
Okay.
You get one reaction per
I'll-
round, so yeah.
I'll take it. Back to my 30-foot distance.
Okay, I will make an opportunity of attack.
Oh, excuse me. I have a 50-foot distance. Sorry.
Which are you using? Are you using Step of the Wind?
Just movement.
Okay, so your movement. So I will get an attack of opportunity then.
Unless, because I don't think I have.
You should have Step of the Wind, which allows you to disengage by using a key point, but I can't remember if that's a reaction or not.
So it's not a reaction, I don't think. No. Does that mean I can't use it as a movement then?
You know what? I will allow you to spend your key points. It's a bonus action, but I will allow you to spend a key point in order to Step of the Wind and disengage if you'd like.
Okay.
I'm not gonna be stingy about your key points. You spend them when you want, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, so I've used 2 this turn, so I'm taking 2. So yeah, there's a key point, but man, my jump distance also doubles, so I can kind of get anywhere I want.
Yeah, you can pretty much get anywhere in this room you want.
I'm gonna just take a moment to get back to. We're just gonna peace out way back behind these things. Just do a little recovery business here.
So that's a great plan.
It's kind of like when you're a kid and you're having the water gun fight at the barbecue and you just shot like the neighbor's dad and like and he's soaking wet in the face and you realize what you've done and you're like, uh-oh, I gotta just run out of here before. Yep.
It's when you're like wrestling with your dad and you realize you took it a little too far.
Yeah. You've ripped out one of his eyebrows and like,
I better piece the fuck out. Okay, I will. Tough choices. Oh wait, no, it's not my turn. What am I doing? It is Toddlheim. It's your turn.
Put him to sleep.
How many rocks are there?
How many rocks are there? There are 2 remaining stones floating around the Arbiter.
If I use 2nd level magic missile, will that hit both of the rocks?
Yeah. You'll have 3, so you can hit both the rocks and the Arbiter. With one of them.
Okay. We'll do that.
So yeah, 2 of those rocks are gone. No more rocks, and so then 2 force damage to the Arbiter. As it hits him again, not really doing much damage to him. It doesn't really. He's still kind of doubled over from that punch to the gut from Flynry, but otherwise seems to not really notice that magic missile. Any bonus actions or movement for your turn?
No, never mind. No.
Okay, you're hanging tight where you're at. Locket.
I'll be right back though.
No problem. Locket.
All right. So as a bonus action, I am going to cast Fire Arrow to infuse my arrows with... Oh, where is it? Do I not have it? I thought I had it. 1 moment. Oh, yes, I do. Flame arrows. That's what it is. So it will... when you touch a quiver... So I'll touch my quiver, and it will give me an extra d6 fire damage.
Okay.
So, I will go ahead and attack once. Let's see with my first attack. Oh, guess I rolled that twice. I'll do 11 for my first attack.
Okay, does not hit.
Then 25 with my second.
The Arbiter will look at you as you fire that arrow. It's flying through the air. He will put his hand out, and as it's the strangest thing. You've never seen anything like it. Your arrow stops mid-air for a moment and then begins to move backwards towards you as he creates a chronal shift. You have to re-roll that attack.
Oh!
You have to take the result as the Arbiter turns back time.
Oh, no! All right, so I re-rolled.
It'll still hit.
Oh, good. Okay.
It'll still hit.
So let me roll this, and then my fire damage. So that is 6 piercing and 3 fire.
Okay, 9 points of damage. Got it.
And that is my turn.
Okay. Yeah, for a moment, the Arbiter just kind of a little bit in disbelief that, he stops one arrow and backs it up, but you just fire off another one when he's unable to stop that one and just hits him right in the hand. His giant mitts. Okay. End of your turn, end of the round. Make me a wisdom saving throw.
Another one. Oh dear. 16. Okay.
8. I'm really far away. I want you to remember that I'm behind some jars.
Okay. As you
I'm like really far away. I'm like very, very far.
This time as You make this wisdom saving throw. You hadn't noticed anything before, but every so often this ethereal energy swirling around the Arbiter will pulse, just and it will expand, and it's something you hadn't noticed before, but now it hits you like a wave of mental psychic energy, and you feel the events of the day, especially for you, Toddlheim, the events of today start to become a little bit muddied, a little bit confused. You look around and you don't 100% recognize everything that's going on where it's at. You realize you're in a fight for your life here, and you recognize your companions, but it seems to be pieces starting to be missing or just out of reach in your mind, and Flynry, you also start to feel this to the slightest degree. You Toddlheim are feeling this in a major way, but Flynry, you're starting to feel this, and just something just seems off. Like things aren't right in this space. You feel like a mental fog kind of coming on, and then the Arbiter will attack. Oh, so many choices!
Oh dear.
I love this part.
You've been waiting long enough.
I make no qualms about this. This is me versus you guys.
Oh dear.
Okay. I will.
Do you know I got a text once from my late Scottish relative? He said he bought some of your candles. I think you should spare me a bit for supporting your business.
The Arbiter will look. Let me see. We'll look at you, Flynry. You are. How far away are you? Let's see if you're in range. Oh yeah, you're in range. He will. He will look at you, and out of the elements behind him, he will scoop some of that etherealness up with his hand, and it swirls like a fiery tornado in his hand, and changing colors from green to purple to red to orange. It sparkles like lightning occasionally, and he'll look at you and, how about a little bit of chaos, as he slings a chaos bolt at you. This is a okay.
I have a reaction that might work.
This is not a area of effect, so but
I technically can deflect missiles.
Oh, deflect missiles. You know what? This is not a missile, but I'll let it be a missile. You can try.
Okay. All right.
It is a 18 to hit.
That's a tie. Tie goes to the.
That'll hit.
That'll hit. Okay. Tie goes to the attack.
And this is a 5th level chaos bolt, so that will be.
Okay. He's real mad.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
And then, so 16 plus 2 more d8s of, let me figure out which type of damage this is. So that'll be 28 total points of damage. The second half of the damage will be acid damage, as this chaos bolt shifts in and out of states, striking you with a green substance. I will let you try to deflect missile on this.
Okay, have a ranged attack. When you do so, the damage you take for the attack is reduced by 1d10 plus 14.
Okay, 1d10 plus 14.
21.
21. You negate, what was that, 28? So you negate all but 7 points of that damage.
7 of the damage.
We'll just rule that it was 7 acid damage, kind of as you pick up. How are you going to deflect it? What's the?
So I'll this is all based on being unarmed. So because I'm not having any weapons,
Sure.
I'm just gonna shield it up. Use my gauntlets. We'll call. I got cool monk gauntlets on that are gonna reflect that damage
absolutely.
out.
And you channel your ki, your energy, your life energy through those gauntlets, and it creates a temporary, momentary shield that negates some of that damage, but the acid from it kind of seeps through onto your arms and burns you for that 7 points of damage.
Okay.
As you take that reaction, that is your reaction for this round. Okay, Flynry, go ahead.
All right. Okay, can I can lead off with the movement.
Yep,
stuff,
you
right?
can do it in any order you want.
Okay.
Absolutely.
So let's go ahead and bring because that's a really far way to go again. I think okay. Yep. I'm gonna go ahead and use the step of the wind again.
Okay.
To be in range to attack the Arbiter.
Yeah,
I won't be able to
absolutely.
make it without that. So
Bonus
that's the key
action, step
point.
of the wind.
Yep. I think. Yep. So and I don't know. This is punch distance. I guess that's like
Yeah, you're right in there.
Okay. All right. And then we'll go for inflict wounds.
Okay, go for it.
Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Please ignore.
The inflict wounds is once per long rest, though, correct? On your character sheet, I believe.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, so
Excuse me.
you don't have that.
I
one
will
anymore.
not be doing inflict wounds. I will go at you with the unarmed strike.
Okay.
25 to hit.
That'll hit.
All right. And we'll bring in some damage here. 6 bludgeoning damage.
Okay, got it.
We'll go ahead and make another unarmed strike. 17 to hit.
That'll hit.
All right. And that'll be 5 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And Fury of Blows as a bonus.
Okay.
I believe right? Because I use Shadow Step as my movement, or is that?
You actually use your bonus as your.
So you use the bonus already.
You
Okay.
use the bonus, yeah.
Cool. So in that case, I suppose that I am I'm all through.
Okay. Toddlheim. You are up, my guy. Are you muted?
Yeah, he is muted.
Okay, he's muted.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was like, he's real quiet.
Yeah.
Move forward a little bit. Let's move forward a little bit. I think that might take me in range. For
You're a wizard. You're in
burning.
range.
Yeah. Burning Hands, level 5.
Level 5 burning hands. Do
Let's
it.
go!
Boom.
Oh, that's a lot of dice. Oh, 29.
That is burning hands. That is a dex save for me, correct?
Yes, looks like a
So,
DC 14. It looks
DC
like
14.
Come on.
18.
No!
I will take.
Dang it.
I will take. I believe half damage on that one then.
God damn it.
Yeah.
So 15 points of fire damage, as I'm able to kind of channel some of that chaos around me to deflect some of that. Sorry, I just took health off you.
the
Whoops.
chances.
Kind of deflect some of that that energy. And but you still get me for a little bit. You still get me for 15. It's pretty solid. Anything else? Bonus action?
29. What's my bonus action?
Oh, you have Misty Step. You could teleport out, and you
Do it.
you also have Expeditious Retreat.
Yeah, I think I'm a bailout. I'm gonna catch you later,
You
dog.
Misty Step out. All right. You Misty Step out. All right. Okay. Okay. Locket. The Arbiter
right.
is looking. He's breathing heavy. He's looking tough.
I think we can get him. And I'm going to go ahead and strike again with my arrows, my flaming arrows. So we will 20.
20. It will hit.
And so that is 5 piercing and 1 fire damage with the first attack.
Okay.
And I once again, may my aim be true, 19.
Hey, yo.
19.
And then I strike again with my 6 piercing and 1 more fire damage as just the little sparks of flames just kind of they're trying to ignite, but it's like just a little spark as it
You
hits
taped
him.
a sparkler to the end of the
Yeah,
arrow.
exactly. It's just a little annoying like ow of fire that hits him.
Okay. All right. Anything else for your turn?
That is it for my turn.
I don't like your smile right now.
I'm scared.
Same,
Be
dude.
less happy about this.
This is fun. I'm having a good time.
I don't trust that. I don't trust
I
that.
don't either, dude.
I don't trust it. I don't trust it.
As the hour makes me a wisdom saving throw.
Once again,
Yeah.
wisdom save. 20. Oh, thank God my wisdom
It's
save
pretty
is
good. It's pretty good.
23.
Yeah. Oh God. I guess.
Okay, pretty
19,
good.
19.
Pretty good.
Okay.
We're a wise group.
Terrible. Not terrible.
Flynry, you kind of feel that lethargy pass a bit. Toddlheim, you don't necessarily feel any worse, but these muddied thoughts start to take shape, and you start to have a very strange parallel set of almost as if you have two sets of memories forming in your brain. In one of those sets, you're engaged in this battle with the Arbiter. In the other sets, the Arbiter has convinced you that you're on his side. You look around at these other people in the room, and they look less and less friendly to you.
Oh no.
As your memories start to shunt and splinter into multiple different pathways, and you're not quite sure which one is real at the moment. You'll have to make some more wisdom saves before you make an attack to discern who you're going to be able to attack. Shit. At that moment, before the Arbiter can make a move, the pounding from outside, the grows louder. The screams and the bloodshed have sort of died down at this point, but you hear a large bang on the metal door, just a loud rumbling as that metal door in the room comes crashing down, and that it falls with a thud on the floor and echoes and rings, and from the side enters Orin.
Oh, thank God.
Running
Orin.
Am I too late?
Not at all.
You were right on time. Good sir.
Well, that's
The Arbiter is against us.
what? That's
He's
what do you mean?
attacking us.
He's a bad guy.
Yes, he wants to take down the GrandMaster and kill us
Well,
all.
If you look at the center of the room, you see he's definitely not on our side right now.
You know, I don't.
Okay.
Orin's
you
only got
didn't
one
want-
good eye, so he's. I don't understand.
Well, you didn't want to eat us, and I'm pretty sure that the Arbiter wants to eat us.
Yes, his plan is to take down the GrandMaster. He was never on our side.
That can't be.
Well,
I've known him my
listen.
entire life. He saved me.
Look at
Oh,
me.
boy.
I'm a fucking mess. Okay. It's not by accident.
You just
And it wasn't
appear
Michael
up.
Patridge that did it to me. It was definitely the Arbiter. Now, if you would please help us in this current situation.
Do you know that for sure at this point? Are you
Listen,
capable
I'm
of
just-
making that decision?
I'm just trying, man.
I don't know what's happening. Arbiter, is this? Tell me that this isn't true. Just give me the word, and I'll slay these traitors.
What?
The Arbiter looks down. Orin, my friend, it's good to see you.
You son of a bitch.
Oh no.
You don't understand. They came in here. They're plotting to overthrow the GrandMaster. They're in on this. They're part of this scheme. Think about it. They volunteered to come here.
Yeah.
That makes a. I don't quite understand. Doesn't make any sense. It's just. doesn't track. Why would they? No, I've talked to these folks. I've seen what's in their souls.
Yes, you have.
I don't know why you're doing this, but you won't get past me. As
Werebear, let's go!
Yes.
as Orin charges forward, flailing his giant claws to the Arbiter. I kind of liked you, Orin. As the Arbiter raises his hand
No.
and casts Disintegrate.
Wait!
No.
No!
No.
Wait, hold on. As Orin is charged, he'd have to run past me, right?
He does.
Okay, then I'm gonna touch him and dragon skin Orin.
Oh my gosh.
The scroll!
And dragon skin Orin.
That's so heroic.
Roll me a dexterity saving throw to see if you can get this off faster than I can get off my spell. I'll do my spell attack versus your dexterity saving throw. Is a roll off.
15.
Let me see what my spell attack is.
Oh, that's pretty good. Come on.
27.
Oh.
You reach out for
Rest.
Orin, but you are just a little too slow. As the Arbiter raises his hand and a blast of force energy just erupts in Orin's direction. And as this energy hits Orin, it's not a wispy Thanos snap kind of disintegration. It's visceral. It is violent.
No.
It is painful. As his body really becomes more petrified than anything, as pieces of his legs just explode into ash as he falls to his knees. His hands, his arms, chunks of his flesh and his body just torn out, holes ripped through him as pieces start to crumble off as if he's a crumbling statue.
Oh.
Thousands of years old. And as he looks up and just writhing in pain. Why? Not able to hang on long enough to get an answer. He falls on his face and scatters into ash. Only momentarily as his ash gets lifted up into this whirling tornado of cosmic energy swirling around the Arbiter, now a part of this chaos. Or in any resemblance of him fades away into nothingness. As the Arbiter looks
Or
down at
You
you.
make it out of here.
It was a nice try. Hey, I have to commend you. It was a very nice try. Although, I've known Orin since he was a child. And look what you forced me to do. Almost in a twisted sense of love for Orin. He reaches down deep inside and he will throw a chaos of just lightning across this floor, striking in a line, hitting both of you here on the floor.
oh.
You will both need to make well, no, this is to hit, so 1 second. $27 to hit.
Oh. Yep.
That's it.
All right.
Deflect missile.
Not on this one. As it comes through, just this just channeling lightning as it just 61 points of lightning damage rack your body.
Is there a chance that I can apply dragon skin before this happens?
Make me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh.
22.
Oh.
Oh wait, can I pull puff? Pull tough?
Sorry, what?
Tough. Your HP maximum increases by 20.
Yeah, if you
Or
don't
is
have
that
that
already-
Did you already have that
It
on?
should already be
Should already be
applied.
on.
yeah.
I will roll with disadvantage on this one because I am busy casting this spell
Okay.
against this this timing of this.
Oh, hang on. Wait, I've got a shield spell.
You succeed. You are able to grab this spell in that split second, and you can make yourself a 20 AC and invulnerable to lightning if you choose.
Lightning damage.
I definitely
invulnerable.
100% choose.
Oh well, you're taking the lightning damage. This is just Tej. He's got the scroll.
Wait, what? What? But what about my shield? Oh no.
Are you casting shield as a reaction?
Yes.
What is your AC? Shield was only going to add 5 to it. It's still going to hit you.
It'll hit me for less.
You will take 61 points of lightning damage.
Oh, brutal.
Tej, you're able to negate all of that damage as you just grab that shield. What's it look like as you grab that thing and blow this damage off?
I think what Flynry is read the scroll, knows what's about to happen, and as he places his hands on the upper parts of his chest and kind of like Iron Man's like nanobot suit, dragon scales just cover his body, head to toe. Even the face closes, and these narrow yellow eyes of like draconic nature just glow, and he just stands there rock solid and eats it.
Dope.
I don't
need that.
Why won't you?
However,
why won't you just die? In the Arbiter, you can see that this attack took a lot out of him, like a lot of energy to maintain all this chaos, and just die. Know your place. And that'll be the Arbiter's turn. Flynry, it is your turn.
Okay. Flynry, this close, is going to go ahead and shift into beast form.
Okay.
All right.
Covered in dragon scales.
Let's go.
I grow in size, stature. The dragon scales seem to it's a second skin. I mean, it just changes with me. Now there's this humanoid beast, dragon-like being in front. My HP goes up by 10. I'm going to just reflect that quickly. I can't go beyond my max, but...
you can do temp. If you do in the temp column, you can add them as temporary hit points.
Gotcha.
They will apply on top of there.
Okay. And then, oops. So let me just do, I think I was at 66. So let me go back down here. Okay. Nice. And then, so with that, I'm going to go for an unarmed strike.
Okay.
That's a 21 to hit.
That one was there. 21 will hit.
Okay. And our damage is 8 bludgeoning damage for attack 1.
Oh, yo.
Unarmed strike numero dos is going to be a 22 to hit.
The Arbiter will hold his hand up, and for a moment you're frozen in time as he will force you to re-roll that attack with his chronal shift. He will stop time for just a minute.
What a bum! You got this.
11 does not
That won't
hit.
hit.
Okay. Take a bonus action, Fury of Blows.
Okay.
25 to hit.
Let's go.
25 will hit.
Okay. And here we are with 6 more points of bludgeoning damage. Following up with my last unarmed strike here.
As you
Oops, I rolled twice.
as you pound into the Arbiter's flesh. Everybody tell me everyone kind of acting in concert at once. What is your final move in this battle as the Arbiter falls?
Okay, so Flynry's this last unarmed strike, this last ditch effort, dragon scales, beast form, 2 fists, catch fire with blue flame as he bends to the side to thrust both arms into the center mass of the Arbiter with every ounce of strength left.
Hell yeah.
That's fucking cool.
Let's go, dude.
Yeah.
And Toddlheim, what's your final move here in concert with this punch?
Flynn, I believe in you. See this through till the end. Make me proud.
But then I could also pop that pearl that I had earlier and get back to like 60 health. So
Absolutely, but this is the killing blow. Tell me how you're contributing to this killing blow.
Yeah.
Just
Add
dogpile
some magic,
on.
baby. Cinematic rolls. Roll for cinematics.
in my last ounce of strength, I summon an acid splash just to weaken his exterior a little bit, just to make sure that blow from Flynn is going to make sure it lands, especially. So I'm bleeding out. I'm like low HP, but I managed to summon up the amount of strength and the courage just to be able to just push forward and push that acid blow onto the Arbiter, and he starts to sizzle and burn just before the impact lands, and it's beautiful.
And Locket.
Locket seeing her companions with this, and Flynn kind of going in the middle for like into his gut, and she's above. She'll take her last flaming arrow, and as she lets go, it starts to just ignite into flames and hit kind of more towards like his head, and just pierce into his head.
Yeah, as all these attacks come in, striking the Arbiter, blow after blow, the punch and the flames and the arrow. It wasn't supposed to be this way. I had so much to do. As he just breathes heavily and just collapses almost under his own weight as he just burns internally. All this magic and the chaos around him starts to collapse upon him, tearing pieces of his flesh off. These stones, unable to control the magic, the energy anymore. Just pieces coming in and flinging, bleeding everywhere. Blood and guts and hair, and he's just eviscerated from all of this chaotic energy. And then it's quiet. Everything subsides. Everything seems serene. It's almost too quiet after literal chaos was ringing in this chamber just moments ago. You look down, you can see a faint outline of ash where Orin fell. You look around, the Arbiter's dead body laying at your feet, reduced in size now. Just this entire chamber just torn asunder, just pieces of rock and stone thrown around. Nothing really recognizable anymore. But you look around and you seem to be almost no worse for the wear, except for Toddlheim, who is significantly hurt, but you all having narrowly averted a major damage. You're not sure if you succeeded in your mission or not. The GrandMaster wanted you to rescue the Arbiter. What is she going to say when you bring him back? Dead. How will you explain this? Where's the proof? All these thoughts fleeting through your mind. Anything you'd like to do here before you exit the chamber?
Flynry wants to approach the body of the Arbiter and see if there's any bit of parchment or something that would indicate his intention, a list of orders or his plan that he wrote to someone that they could use as proof for the GrandMaster.
Roll an investigation check.
This is not my strongest check that I've had to do 19 times this time. So,
Okay, 11.
With an 11, you search this body, but with all this chaos and fire and everything, this body is mangled. The clothes are torn and mangled. Anything that might have been on the pockets in terms of like a paper is just absolutely shredded and covered in blood and whatever else. Just you don't find anything that's damning in any sort of concrete way like you're thinking of. But you really don't find much on him at all. A few weapons. He is wearing 8 rings. Each of those rings a different color. But other than that, really kind of nothing on his body.
With our knowledge of the arena and having been there when at the time that he was kidnapped, and clearly I guess our characters have seen some fights, if not participated in them at some point. Would we know these rings to be something that's part of the Arbiter's typical arsenal, or are these something new that have since appeared since his disappearance?
No, you would recognize these rings. These are rings that he has worn for as long as you've seen him, for years and years. You don't necessarily know what they do specifically, but they are arcane. You know that. You've seen him perform magic. You've seen these rings, in passing in the Dread Fortress, and they don't feel like normal rings. There's almost a presence about them, as they give off a magnetic kind of energy that draws you in, almost this arcane energy. You don't know what they do, but you know they're valuable. You know that they could be weapons. You've seen them used as weapons, but you don't know specifically how to use them.
Toddlheim, I know that you're a bit hurt at the moment. Do you think that you could hobble over here and take a look at these wee rings?
I could, yes, but I am quite hurt. I can't move my character, by the way. I'm not sure why.
Oh, you can't? Okay.
Because you're dying.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding.
That would make-
That's it.
That would
That's
make
your
a lot of
parasite.
sense, actually. That would, yeah, makes sense.
Locket, did you ever share with the
try
group
now.
that you found 2 potions?
Yes, actually, and I
You
would
did.
toss. Sorry, I didn't.
No, you did not. Okay.
I would toss one over to Toddlheim as a. It won't do much, but it'll help.
Quite drastically, yes, miss. 2 hit points.
Oh, you were at 2?
Yeah, he was almost dead.
Wow!
I almost got him.
Oh my
Oh,
bro.
Bro is
Lord.
correct.
Bro is correct.
You should be able to move your character now. If not, maybe try to click off the ruler if you're on it.
Well, drink up, Tiddlywinks. Time to look at some rings.
Hang on. Oh, there we go. Well, that was laggy. There we go. Okie dokie.
Just move you up here.
All right. So what do I gotta roll?
Roll me an Arcana check.
Arcana.
As you're here, you definitely, as you roll up, you feel the presence of these rings. You roll with advantage from your background.
Okay.
You feel the presence. They almost feel sinister, like almost evil. Not that necessarily inanimate objects you think about in terms of good and evil all the time, but these feel almost evil, as if like you don't want to touch these even. And with a 19, you know that these rings can do a number of things. Together, they are of a prismatic nature. They can capable of casting variations of prismatic spray, which is a high level spell. Each one of these colors representing a different effect of the prismatic spray. But as you look at them and touch them, you know that these are booby trapped. They're cursed. So you understand what they do, but you also understand that the Arbiter did not want anybody to have these rings. So he definitely cursed them.
Do you share that knowledge with the rest of us?
I do. Wait. Don't touch those rings. They're quite cursed. I've seen something like this before. Many, many eons ago. Be very, very careful. Don't back away. Don't touch them at all.
They may consume you completely. Is the way they did the Arbiter.
Oh.
This feels like proof of corruption to me.
It does.
Yes.
Is Flynry able to how strong would you say a monk is, muscularly wise?
You could carry him out of here. You've got an entire army that has stormed this castle.
Sure.
That has broken in and overwhelmed these forces. They're going to have things that you can carry with and make your way back to the Dread Fortress if you choose to take his body.
Take his hands.
That's what I was that's more what I was asking, if I could snap his forearm over my leg or something.
Oh yeah, well yeah. If that's roll me a strength.
Okay, here we go.
Roll me a strength check.
Okay.
With advantage, you're strong. He's dead.
Sure. Okay. Hopefully that's not that one. Let's try that again. Okay. Well, maybe it takes a couple of whacks here. I just don't have any weapons, so this is just my bare hands trying to do this.
You find some stones and some blades laying around in this rubble. Like you can take another whack at this if you want. I'm all for it. I'm all about this
dexterity.
Cool.
Let's just see how nimble I'm feeling today. That would be a
fair enough.
Okay, so on that hot dex check, a 23.
Hey yo.
All right, you're able to finesse this. It takes you a little bit of effort and some strength, but you're able to find some sort of leverage. You rig up like a fulcrum out of a rock or something, and you stomp on that thing and just snap his hands off.
Cool. So we've got his hands. I'll put him into a little sack, and the rings are still on. We're not touching him. And
I think I'll just take his hands.
Good.
That sounds like a good idea.
Yes.
Yes.
Last thing for me, I assume there's nothing left of Orin because he was disintegrated. There's no remnants of his.
The remains of Orin were swept up in this chaos, and you wouldn't have no way of discerning any sort of his ashes from the rest of the dust and everything else around. There's
unfortunate.
Yeah, there's a small outline where he stood for a moment, but it's not really much to speak of in terms of anything recoverable. So you snap. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
No, nope. That's it for me. I'm ready to take my leave then.
You snap the Arbiter's hands off, and you leave this cursed place. As you walk through, the cheers of the army. It was a victorious day for the GrandMaster's forces, as they have overcome all the obstacles, everything around them. They broke into this fortress. They don't know what you've been against. They don't know that the Arbiter was betrayed. For the moment, they're victorious, and they see themselves as conquerors, as heroes, as they have done the GrandMaster's wills. They've saved the Void. They've saved the realm from these so-called servants of the Void. And as you walk out, some time passes as you make your journey back to the Dread Fortress. Obviously, Orin no longer accompanied. But you make your way to that Dread Fortress. You traverse the lava fields again into the open skull fortress, the mouth of this structure, as you go deep underground into the cool, dank halls of the Dread Fortress. Water dripping down the stones, portraits of the GrandMaster Lucius Skypiercer, halls full of energy and excitement as the battle has been won. Still nobody knowing of the news of the Arbiter. You find yourself in front of a large iron and wooden door. And as you enter into it, you see the GrandMaster standing in front of her throne, back turned towards you. Her hair flowing down her back, her dress turquoise and purple, large black wings flayed out. She seems a little bit distant, a little bit pensive even. She should be happy about the victory, but still no word of the Arbiter has maybe set her on edge. You're not sure how she's feeling or thinking, but that's maybe the best guess you could surmise. And she stands there. She doesn't turn to look at you as you approach with the Arbiter's hands in tow.
Who wants to tell her?
We should have a bit of a huddle. Come here,
Yes.
before I get in.
Yes.
Well, I don't know all about all of this. Listen, I'm almost dead. Okay. If you want me to break the news, then I'll break the news. Okay. Miss Grandmaster, we've almost died, me specifically, trying to rescue you. How in the good heavens have you managed to be here completely whole as you are and not even notice us or pay any recognition to us? Why have you done this to us? Is this just a game to you?
The GrandMaster still stands with her back almost turned to you, just waiting for something from you. Just you don't know what it is, but she seems to be waiting for you to do the right thing, to say the right thing. Just there's a tension in the air. You can feel it. It's palpable that she's just waiting.
Flynry will take the pouch slowly, quietly out of the bag that has his hands in the bag. And just kind of out of respect, approach very slowly to where she is. Stop about 10 to 15 feet away. Gently put the bag down. Place the hands on top of the bag, and then just kind of back up to the group. Not say a word.
And finally, as you do that, the GrandMaster will turn. And she'll look and gaze down at these hands with the rings, discernibly the Arbiter's rings. These are well-known rings to her in the realm. And you see her look at these rings and then look up at you. And she begins to smile. A wide, joyous smile, almost. It's startling, almost stark for this. And as the smile widens and widens, the color of her hair begins to fade. Her dress, the turquoise and the purple begin to fade into almost a mist, almost a fog, as if a fog is falling off of a mountain. And as it becomes darker and darker shadow, this ethereal veil falls off and the smile grows larger and larger, and soon laughter. As the Arbiter steps out of this ethereal mist, as it just falls to the ground in a puddle, and this mist, this fades away. The Arbiter standing before you, the hands in front of you with the rings, begin to shrivel up and eventually fade away. And the rings you thought you brought, the hands you thought you brought, they're no longer there. What was the image of the GrandMaster has faded into an illusion, a mist flowing down the stairs and at your feet, and that mist begins to swirl below you and behind you. You thought that you could defeat me? You thought you would be champions? Heroes? You thought that I wasn't 10 steps ahead of you the entire time. No. But don't worry. You will serve a purpose. Your betrayal will be known far and wide across the realm. I narrowly escaping your clutches as you came to murder me under the guise of a rescue mission. When the GrandMaster hears of this, I'm not sure if she will thank me or weep for ferreting out your treachery. But still, the question remains, what do I do with you? Where should you go? Do I kill you now? Maybe prison, until you can await the trial from the GrandMaster. And he kind of nonchalantly paces back and forth. No, I have a much better idea. And that ethereal mist that was once the GrandMaster's visage forms into a portal, and that portal rips open behind you, and hot sand and ash and flies out from a sunny day. As you are sucked into this portal, you find yourselves in the sands of the arena. Above you, the acolytes cheering, screaming. The Arbiter makes his way out of this portal, launches into the sky with his wings. Acolytes! You have come for dungeons and dice and death matches. And I have returned to satiate your bloodlust. As you look at each other in the sands of the arena, you've been here before. You were here that day. You know what happens in this arena. You know what is next. You know what you must do. Welcome to D20 Deathmatch.